And then let's go over here. The first round of Lopez. And I didn't miss it. I just didn't go live with it. Let's social this out. All right, Garcia's up 1-0. That's pretty clear. But I still think Diego Lopez hits harder. So I think eventually. Let me social this out.
And we see Diego Lopez in some big spots. We saw him at the Sphere, but he had a much better start against Brian Ortega. Right now, he's got to find a way to get a couple shots to get the respect, respecting what's coming back to him. So he's 2-3.
Almost done.
Straight left. Very nice. Send him in the chair a little bit there.
All right, everything's finally social.
Now, if Garcia throws that lead right ball, you'd like to see him just go out of the street. That can really hurt Diego Lopez. I'd like to see.
Lopez just looks like he's being too patient with it. Every time he touches Garcia, like he gets a reaction. When he definitely hits harder. That's always been his thing. It's like he hits like a truck for 145. Oh, there it is. 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 Goodbye. All that talk. Oh my God, he looked incredible. He looked fast. Fuck you. Fuck you. How did you come on. Don't do it. Don't. I thought he was going to do a backflip. That's the threat that he has. He hits harder than 145ers. In typical Rogan and DC fashion, let's talk up the guy. Oh my God, he looks great. He looks incredible. Oh, look at this. He's come to play. This, that, boom. He ends up staring up at the lights. Oh, here we go. Here's the Joe Rogan. Oh, well, I mean, I wasn't wrong. Oh, but then all of a sudden, when Diego Lopez decided to go, yeah, that was it. He just decided for a round and a half not to go. Jackass. Every single time Diego Lopez hit him clean, it just looked different. Every single time. And this is why this matchup was so dumb. Because what do you do now? You put the number 2 contender in there with a guy that was on a 7-fight win streak. And Garcia's, I'm not saying he's cooked, but like, what do you do? And then now you've got Diego Lopez, who's basically a gatekeeper because he's fought Volk twice and lost twice because you forced a rematch when nobody wanted it instead of building him back up. So fucking stupid. Stupid matchmaking. Stupid matchmaking on top of stupid matchmaking. Lopez Volk 2 was dumb matchmaking. And then to have this, dumb matchmaking. Oh. Not surprised. All right. We'll get the interview. Hopefully, because of the stupid weather delay, hopefully we like speed up the fights and we don't get these ridiculous, 25-minute wait times between fights because one ended. That's probably the worst thing about UFC fights. It's just the fucking wait that you have in between fights. It's ridiculous. But hopefully it's not like that. It will be though. I texted my buddy. I was like, well, Dana White paid all that money for those shitty AI videos, so he's gonna play them. He's got to play them. So we'll get those. We'll get Ron Perlman talking about this and that, and who's up next? Let me see if I can. I might be able to screen mirror. Yeah. Okay. So let's go. Let's try this. UFC.com. I don't know if UFC.com has like a live. Doesn't look like it. So I guess I just gotta go to ESPN. I should.
Ladies and gentlemen, referee Michael John has called a stop to the contest at 2 minutes, 2 seconds of
I'm gonna watch.
Ladies and gentlemen, I'm here with the winner, Diego Lopez. Diego, first of all, what does it feel like to be fighting here out the White House? How crazy does it feel?
Diego Lopez's tattoo legitimately looks like it was like he was playing UFC 5, the video game, and he was creating a character, and he's like, that tattoo's awesome. I'm gonna put that actually on my chest. Right down to the text. It looks like it is ripped right out of the video game. And I don't mean that in a good way. All right, let's go. Where's MMA? It's amazing. Ever since ESPN lost the MMA rights, they've again buried the MMA tab on their website. Hopefully this works. When the fight starts, I'll try to see if there's like a live game center kind of thing. But I don't know if they'll do it. Oh, it was a pleasure calling your fight. I don't know what the fuck he just said. No idea. Not a clue. All right. Bo Nickel versus Kyle Dawkins. Phillies own Kyle Dawkins. I actually interviewed Kyle Dawkins when he was in CFFC way back when, Philly's own. But unfortunately for him, I feel like this is a let's get Bo Nickel right fight. And I fucking hate Bo Nickel with like an unhealthy passion. I hate Bo Nickel. So hopefully Kyle Dawkins ends up doing what he's done the past two fights. The Mearshart win was impressive, but he subbed him. The more impressive one was the Michelle Pereira knockout. Because if he's gotten his striking better, then he can actually legit, make some noise in the division. But I just feel like this is a Bo Nickel got completely embarrassed by RDR. So let's build him back up and let's put him in there. And I like fuck Bo Nickel. I hate Bo Nickel. Dude fights once every 7 months, no matter if he does somebody in 10 seconds or if he goes the full distance, and then he gets on a shitty podcast and he starts going off about, oh, well, I'm 2 fights away from, a championship. I want Hamzat now, but you would get destroyed by Hamzat. You get destroyed by Sean Strickland. You got destroyed by RDR, for Christ's sake. Like, you're not that guy. But it's more about at one point in his career, at one point he had like 7 minutes of octagon time through like 6 or 7 fights. And if you looked at it, he was still fighting like once every 7 or 8 months. There was no like, hey, I just beat someone in 30 seconds. Let me get back in there in a month. The same bullshit with him. He beats guys, he gets in the mic, oh, I'm gonna take some time and regroup and go back and spend some time with my family and blah blah blah. Like, get the fuck back in the octagon, man. Like, you're not. I said this on my pre-fight thing. He's not young anymore. He's 30. And I think if you ask UFC fans how old's Bo Nickel, they'll probably go like, he's probably 27. No, he's 30 now. It's because he never fucking fights. And yet every time he fights, he ends up getting, main card shit. Oh, and by the way, I bet Bo Nickel. I want Kyle Dawkins to destroy my bet card. I want him to beat the shit out of Bo Nickel. I want the Bo Nickel hype train completely derailed. I don't know if anybody is watching this, but if you guys want to comment, that'd be cool. I want people to do that. All right. Let's get this. Let's move along.
This could be a career defining.
What a haircut. The event because I'm talking about. We need the vignettes. God. What would we do without these vignettes? Yeah, he's a winner until he fought RDR and he quit. He just said, oh, shit. You gotta love a highlight with a guy against Val Woodburn. That KO is nice. The delusion. I'm interested to see what Bo's gas tank looks like. That's it. Give me more Val Woodburn highlights, please. Give me more Bo Nickel Val Woodburn highlights. I need oxygen. God, it's just like he's just not he's very good. He's not that guy. He's not that good. But the UFC's coddled him so much with some of these matchups. And the first matchup they gave him that was an actual true top 5 test, he failed. He failed miserably. Like embarrassing fashion. So my one hockey team I won, one of our best players, he's big into the wrestling community. I think he refs wrestling and whole family was into it, whatever. So he at one point grew up like, oh, when's Bo Nickel fight next? And I just went off. I went off on such a Bo Nickel tangent, much like I just did. And now, anytime the guys want to get a rise out of me, they just say, "Hey, when's Bo Nickel fighting next?" But I don't take the bait anymore. I'm not their show pony. I don't do it. So, all right, Kyle. There's Chris. Chris had a nice little run in the UFC for a while until he kind of started fighting top level guys. And I like how Joe Rogan just described it as a hiatus from the UFC. They released him. What I was actually told by somebody was that the UFC offered a fight extremely short notice. He said no because he had family obligations, something. But like it was really short. He basically was like, "Nah, I'm doing good. Yeah, I have plans and to get back into camp and all that." And then, all right, we'll just. And then he went back to CFFC. He started lighting up CFFC, which he did the first time around. I went to a CFFC fight where he was main eventing it. He was the champion at CFFC, main event, but it was like he was on that card, Pat Sabatini was on that card, just Jazz Davicius was on that card. Oh god, there was like one other person. Oh, that's Cedric Dumas, the heavyweight that's like always getting arrested. He was actually making his amateur debut. Like they actually had to wear like protective stuff on their legs. And I want to say there's one more person of note that was on that card. But it was impressive. But Sabatini actually broke his leg, broke his arm in the fight. Lost to a guy named James Gonzalez. And Dawkins beat some tomato can named Nolan Norwood. Ran through him. And then I think he got signed like right after that. It was like a formality. But Sabatini was supposed to get signed. He ended up getting an armbar. But I hate how Bo's career has been handled by Dan Lambert, an American top team. I just love how the UFC went all out and got a wedding band, essentially. Like this band will play your wedding. I'd rather have just the music. I don't want some band playing the music. Just give me the actual music. All right. Why did they go with like, it is pretty cool how they have like Medal of Honor. See, they should do that like every fight. Like, why are you for the White? I'm not messing with a Medal of Honor recipient. Even though he looks 70, I'm not messing with him. Certainly not messing with the guy next to him. For every UFC fight, no matter where it is. All right. I think the next. 70%. I think that. Woo, that wasn't good. I just spilled my soda. Please wait. I gotta go get a paper towel because I just spilled my soda all over my couch. All right, we're back. That head kick was great. That head kick against Rodolfo Fierro was really impressive. I thought Rodolfo Vieira had a shot in that one too. And then the head kick from Hell came. That's the thing, is like Bo has skill. That's what drives me nuts. Bo has skill. He is good. But Bo talks about being a champion more than I feel like he actually works at being a champion. And by works at being a champion, I mean actually getting into the octagon, accepting fights, telling you to say, hey, I put me in on this card, that card. Like, when was the last time Bo Nickel fought? Let's take a look. Um, Bo Nickel, it is June 14th. Bo fought November. So November, and it was like November 10th. November, December, January, February, March, April, May, June. 7 months. Exactly on the date, 7 months. Like, get fucked, Bo. Absurd. Okay. Let's try to screen mirror it. I think this is it. Yeah, that should be it. Share. Right? Cancel. No, I'd rather have. Well, I guess that's fine. All right. Yeah, there's ATT's Mikey Brown. Oh my God, this is the first time I'm seeing the ring girls outfits. It looks like an outfit that's not. All right, come on, Kyle. Come on again. I bet Bo Nickel. I would love to lose $7 American. The one good thing that Dawkins has going for him is his jujitsu is insanely good, and he's great off of his back. Problem is, does Bo even get to the back? Does Bo put him on his back, or does, well, there we go. He's on his back now. That did not take long. The threat. Everybody knows the shoot's coming, but like Bo can actually stand and trade. He's But I mean, again, Dawkins is really, really good on his back. We'll see what he does here. guy that's jiu-jitsu is extremely high, and another guy who's wrestling is elite, elite, elite. It's a good shot. Looks like Kyle's cut already. That elbow. Yeah. Kyle's doing a decent job though, like getting a little bit of damage off from the bottom, and I'm scraping for something. It's not hard. He's being active at least. He's like throwing little pot shots. He's not doing much, but I don't know where he's gonna have to get to a hip and start trying to get up. The problem is if you get to a hip, Bo gets it back. Be tough. Yeah, because that's Bo's entire game plan is just wrap you up. I mean, is he just gonna hold him here for 2 minutes and just punt the round? Because at this point, you've been on your back for damn near 3 minutes. Yeah, like Rogan's like, oh, he's got to do something to score. Okay, but what is he gonna do? He's able to get up here. Is he really going to be able to throw on Bo so much that he is able to take the round? Probably not. So I guess my point is like he's lost the round. The idea of he's got to get up here and he's got to score for what? For what part? He lost the round already. Wow. Herzog standing him up. I don't like that at all. I don't like that at all. I like Jason Herzog as a ref too, but I thought Bo was doing enough damage to being active enough to deserve the position. I wonder if these refs were kind of told, hey, like we need action. Have a little bit of a quick. A young wrestler. Again, he's 30. He's not 24 years old. He's 30. Oh, good. Oh, there it is. It's done. Hawkins is done. That's it. Oh, it sucks. That sucks. It just sucks because we're gonna get a cringeworthy post-fight where he's gonna talk about he wants the belt. And with all due respect to Kyle Dawkins, because I think Kyle Dawkins is legit. With all due respect, like you're gonna call for the belt after beating Kyle Dawkins, who's 2 fights removed from the regional scene. Like he's just fucking delusional. Oh, I can't stand him. Well, UFC got what they wanted. Got what they wanted. They built up their baby. And now you've got DC, you've got Rogan slurping them up. Slurp, slurp, slurp. I'm sorry, but like when the guy fights legitimate top 5 people, they're able to, Hamza would run through this clown. Won't it even be close? Wow. DC stealing Rogan's line. Every time we see him, he just keeps getting better. That's usually the Rogan line. When you've got like a younger fighter facing a vet, Rogan always those ring girls are horrible. I thought Dawkins was doing all right on the feet in that like little tiny pocket that they had there of them actually. I didn't think he looked bad, but like Bo can actually, I said, can actually, strike. So again, like he's not bad, but holy shit. I think the next fight I'm gonna go live on TikTok. I haven't been live on TikTok in like forever. Football season. The last time we did it. All right, so right now 2-0. This next fight is Roof Fever. Chandler. I want to talk about another cringeworthy fighter. Michael Chandler is the definition. Not to the point of Josh Hokett, but holy shit, Michael Chandler is a caricature of himself. Let me go out there. Let me get absolutely obliterated. Let me show you how tough I am. Somehow he still manages, even though he gets his ass beat, seemingly every fight, he still manages to get a post-fight interview in the octagon, and then he screams, "I'll see you at the top," which, who are you seeing at the top? I'm not at the top. You'll never be at the top. So, all right, we'll see Bo. It's June now, 7 more months. So, July, August, September, October, November, December, January. We'll see Bo December, January. Bo barely broke a sweat in this fight. We'll see in January. He's got all right. He's got to thank. God. Jesus, suck his dick more, Bo. Takes a special person. Yeah, totally. That kick was nice. UFC went with threads, by the way. Crazy. There we go. There it is. Oh, thank God. Okay. I was worried. We weren't going to get the. Thank God. Everybody knows that God isn't a Kyle Dawkins. You better fucking ask him who he wants next, so he can say we're just going to go back. So he can say Sean Strickland and be delusional. Don't even give me. It was a pleasure to call your fight. Fuck. Great job, Joe. Great job. Great interview. Great interview. Look at that. Bo Nickel is going to be 30 on the run that he is, and you've got John Anik saying he's likely going to face a top 15 guy next. Like the UFC has just Put this dude in a Fabergé fucking egg. Unbelievable. Oh, I fucking hate him. I hate him so much. Him and his stupid fucking podcast. All right, let's get on the next card. Let's get cringy Michael Chandler. When I think White House and I think this regime, I think YMCA. Absolutely. Oh, Bo has to hang out with Mark Zuckerberg. This is an example though of like how they fucked up this matchmaking. Is like all the fans wanted was probably Bo versus Colby, and instead we get Bo versus Kyle Dawson. And Colby says, well, "Fuck it, I'll just retire." Oh my god, man! The Crypto.com guy looks like Megamind. Not a so much corruption here on wall. Oh. Oh. I'll do TikTok live when the next fight's about to start because I'm worried that my phone will die. Just hate watching this. Bo Nickel and country music. My hell. My absolute hell is Bo Nickel winning in country music. It's just not good. I'm okay, John, and I thank you. I don't need any background source schedule, believe it or not. I appreciate it though. I think I'd rather drag my balls through glass than go to a Zach Brown band concert. All those country stars have like the most cheesy fucking like generic names that they put in generic. It's like let's just Luke Wood. I'm making them up. Tony Chestnut. And then they'll have like the Zach Bryans, like two first names combined. Ugh. Can we please speed this up? The fact that they're having this on Sunday and they're still like elongating the wait times is fucking annoying. It's one of the reasons why I wanted this fight card to be a disaster. Rain and weather and stuff, and the heat and the humidity, because it's just Dana White just and his ego. He's like, oh fuck the fan. This is another example of just fuck the fans. The definition of fuck the fans. Like you wanted Sean O'Malley versus Egan, fuck you. We'll give you Sean O'Malley, but fuck you. You wanted Bo Nickel versus Colby Covington, fuck you. Oh, you wanted John Jones? Go fuck yourself. Oh, you wanted a Saturday card because you work on Monday? No, it's gonna be Sunday. Yeah, that's what we're gonna do. Dana White has lost a lot. Kind of respect the fact that Rick. So well. Whew, all right. How's my phone doing on energy? 77%. Jesus. I need a new phone. I don't know. My batteries are like 68% in terms of like battery health. All right, so I got Roofy. I'm so surprised he left the fight. I figured nobody would leave that gym because they're on such a fucking heater. But no, he dipped. I'm just dealing with cringeworthy commercials at the moment. Again, if anybody's watching and had stuff to go off of, the problem is I have contacts in, so when I start the TikTok, I don't know if I'm gonna be able to read the comments because my contacts help me view stuff far away. They don't really help with like all. I really have to like strain to read text and stuff. So but it's more fun when there's like an interaction going other than like talking to myself. Usually I go up and I watch these with my buddy, but he lives in Reading. I don't feel like making the trip to Reading. It's like an hour. I don't mind driving either. It's just hour there. Yeah. You know what still cracks me up is the fact that you actually had people complaining about the Paramount Plus deal about watching commercials. Like you had people sitting there paying $10 a month for Paramount Plus, getting all the UFC access, getting $10 a month, and they're complaining because when they paid $80 for a fight card, 5 fights, and they paid $80 for 5 fights, they didn't have to watch that. And a lot of it I felt like was the MMA media doing it, who have their company they have their company write it off, they have their company pay for it. Like they're not paying the $80 usually, but it was the most dumb complaint in the world of like, well, you know, these commercials, bitch, it's included. Like, give me 6 commercials in a row. It means I'm not paying $80 for really bad fight cards, which happens far too often with the ESPN deal. It was one thing when it was $60, when it was 50, when it was like 80. Horrible. Here we go. Here are those AI generated videos that Dana paid for. Love it. Look at there's Paul Revere. What a G. Dude had 19 jobs back in the day. You needed a silversmith? Boom. You needed a dentist? He's got you. Amelia Earhart, RIP. Pour one out for yeah. I'm just waiting for the like, what is this? And I'm gonna go with Modelo. Modelo's a big UFC sponsor.
To new frontiers. After 250 years, our story.
Or are they just going to go with this is the UFC because it's what is 5-point territory?
With each generation, countless new images of our fighting spirit come into view, and every one of us may leave our mark on the great American hero.
They really just put Chris Weidman with D-Day. Right. Got it. Cool. When I think like the ultimate sacrifice, and I think of this, it's like D-Day and Kayla Harrison are like one, two. If you can't tell, I'm like hate watching this, but I watch it damn near every UFC card. So here we are. Tyson Fury? What the fuck is happening right now? Like, what am I watching? They have Tyson Fury ripped out in a suit, no shirt. Donald Trump had, even though he's not from here, doesn't live here. And you've got Kings of Leon playing. What am I watching? What the fuck is this? Where's he been the whole time? Like, they just had him in the back? Donald Trump for prime minister. Donald Trump was so hated in Scotland after he built a golf course that Scotland had so many signatures they had to throw it to Parliament if he was allowed in the country or not. This was like recently. So I don't think he's going to be prime minister. Also, Tyson Fury is about as dumb as it gets. So great fighter, though. Incredible fighter. Like, really very, very talented. Probably not taking the political advice of what do they call him? Not a Carney.
Well, I know it's been quite a journey. As I understand it, you're here because you got the option while the new and what can you tell us?
Dana White, Zuffa paid for Fury. I wonder how much he paid for Tyson Fury. He paid $20 million for Francis Ngannou to fight on this card. Not Francis Ngannou. He wouldn't pay $20 million for John Jones. It's so obvious that they wanted Tyson Fury or Zuffa, and Tyson Fury is like, "Oh, I'm just going to let that. We're just going to make a couple cryptic announcements." Oh my god, dude! Like Dana signed that dude to Zuffa that no one really had heard of, and he signed him for like $15 million. And meanwhile, UFC guys are making 30 and 30. Not million, 1,000. 30,000 a show, 30,000 a win. And he's paying no-name boxers $15 million. Again, won't pay $20 million for John Jones to fight on the card. No. we made $11 billion between the sale to Endeavor and the Paramount deal. 11 billion dollars, but we're not going to pay 20 million to give fans the fight card they actually want. No. Bring Francis Ngannou back? Oh no, we're not going to do that. Why would we bring Francis Ngannou back? The most shallow division that we have. We have Josh Hogan, an extremely cringeworthy, little vignettes and press conferences and stuff. Horrible. Just bad. This is good though, because I feel like nobody's really watching this live stream. It's good. I don't have to worry about. I just feel like it's a therapy session. Like I'm telling myself people are watching it, and nobody is. So it's good. I can I just pleasure with everything. Because I know when I go live on TikTok, it's gonna be nothing but like.
And he takes on one of his toughest opponents today in Mauricio Buki. And the surging Brazilian comes in sharpening his skills like a featherweight champion. Is in his tonight. So Buki looks for the biggest win.
I didn't realize Mauricio Rufi. I didn't realize like Volk.
When I first heard the UFC was coming
and like Izzy, like that news. I forget their name. I didn't realize he went there. This dude went from the Fighting Nerds camp. That is dangerous. Michael Chandler face Bastion. It's gonna be beautiful to watch. It's gonna be beautiful to watch if he gets finished. The worst outcome by far. The worst outcome is if he. Let's see his last couple fights. This should be good. Because it's been horrible. Like he is on such a losing streak. It's great. I love it. Because he's so fucking cringeworthy. The dude is about as cheesy gets. Here's an example. The fight against Charles Oliveira. He gets up. He's got Oliveira. Let's do it again. It's like he slams him. He's slamming him, but still, Oliveira is like, yeah, it's cool. Yeah. He's the kind of guy that has like he doesn't realize like you actually get more money if you win. You have that in your contract. It's not the same amount if your face bashed in. Yeah, okay. This is good. Since he has entered the UFC, he is 2-7. No, 2-5. I'm sorry, 2-5. He's 2-5. He beat Dan Hooker in his debut on a bad night for Dan Hooker, and then he beat an absolutely cooked Tony Ferguson. And to his credit, look, he's faced really good guys. Gaethje, Oliveira, Poirier, but then Paddy Pimblett took him to the woodshed. I was born for a time such as this. Oh, it's gonna be great. It must be tough to even find good highlights for Chandler in the UFC. He only had. And look, the knockout of Tony Ferguson, very impressive. He was so close. Like everybody knew Tony Ferguson was going to lose that fight, and that was a get right fight for Chandler. Like, let's see if we can get him on, get him a win because he faced Hooker, wins, loses to Oliveira. Let's get him back in the win column. Let's give him Tony Ferguson. It's a name that's cooked, but it's a name build upon it. And ever since then, it's been nothing but losses, which is cool. Like again, because he sucks. And I picked him. I picked him against Patty. I thought he beat the shit out of Patty. And no, Patty ran through him. Can we please hurry up the walkout? It's going to be great for America's birthday. We're just seeing American get his. Damn. I wish they told you what these guys that won the Medal of Honor had. I'm interested on how you end up. I mean, nobody gets a Medal of Honor by doing boring shit, you know? I think Iron Michael Chandler should change his name to Rusty Michael Chandler because every fight, his face gets covered in rust and blood and whatnot. That was a little bit of a stretch. They hit thumbs down for that. Wasn't my best. Give me a break. Yeah, it's a little bit. DC, are we going to see the guy that throws caution in the wind and he puts on fun fights? That's a really nice way of saying he throws caution in the wind and he gets obliterated. They are fun fights. They are. They're fights so that he ends up getting obliterated in. Like, he's a punching bag. Finished 18 of 23 wins. How many of those have been in the UFC? Two. Defeated Tony Ferguson by KO 4 years ago. 4 years ago. Like, this is when the broadcaster, and I don't blame them, it's their job, but like they're stretching to make this guy sound really fucking dangerous. His last win came 4 years ago. All right. Let's do TikTok live. All right. I just hate that I have to actually type Freedom 250. I don't like that. All right. I feel bad. I don't know how many of these I'm not going to be able to read. but his movement is so fluid. So fluid. And the fact that he's trained now with Fighting Nerds and now with Volk's camp, like you go to like two of the best camps. Oh, all right. I just want to see Michael Chandler get absolutely knocked the fuck. That'd be so beautiful. Hopefully my phone stays alive this entire time. Hopefully. I think the last live I did was gold medal game for Team USA for hockey. I haven't done one for baseball all season long. All right, hurry this up. Let's go. Yeah, I can't see shit. I'm wearing contacts, so like I can't like it's really I can see people joining, but I can't see somebody says anything. I'm probably cooked. But damn it, I mean I was gonna be watching, so I figured I'd go live at some point. We can all just watch the fights together. All right. We'll get the Octagon announcement after this Bud Light ad. All right, here we go. 40 years old, hasn't won a fight in 4 years. If they give if this fight, the fact that he's going to once again his face punched in and he's going to be a mess. If it goes like that and he still gets a post-fight interview, I am going to throw this roll of paper towels. I'm going to chuck it across the fucking room. Because that's the one good thing about when Michael Chandler loses. We don't have to hear the "see you at the top." And yet somehow, even when he loses, he still finds a way to grab a mic and yell, "See you at the top." Bro, you're not getting to the top. You're 40 years old. You haven't won a fight in 4 years. Your last win was against a very, 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 very good never getting to the top. Ever. How I can't really read because I have my contacts in. How I should have won a black shirt. All I can see is, how have you been? Good. I think that's what he said. Good. Well, I lost my glasses, so now I have to wear contacts. And when I wear contacts, I can't really read like really, really small print, which makes reading text and stuff hard, and reading comments on TikTok Live damn near impossible. So I do apologize. I'm not going to be trying to. I figured if I was watching by myself, I'd go live and then get my incredible thought-provoking analysis. Like Michael Chandler sucks, and he's the Jason Tatum of MMA, and he just finds these fortune cookie slogans to throw out there. And I really, really hope that Mauricio Rufy just obliterates him, which I think is going to happen. I just think he'll be way better.
Tonight's social media posts are brought to you by Threads for conversations happening inside and outside the octagon. Take it to Threads.
Chandler doing a good job circling away from the power group. Trying to make himself a moving target. The thing that makes you be so special, though, is that you can't, if you see the tremendous and the precision, the accuracy that this man has tackled. Just takes one.
At the end of his training camp, some fans wonder
He just took a shot there. He wasn't sure.
I feel like he's abandoned his wrestling because he's gotten to. Oh, I'm gonna get guys.
But this is not going to allow them to get taken out.
Sorry, starting to back up. Movie is so long. So long.
See Chandler there, he grabs the leg, but he's not committing for it. And when he fakes, he can't fake so low.
Somebody said on the threads thing, but like Rufy really does. Except Rufy's right. McGregor's up. His stance is so similar. Jesus. Chandler's throwing about 1 billion feints at him. Still getting walked down. He's so fluid in his movement. Oh, good try, bud. Try with this ass hat.
He's so explosive. He's got to kind of hit the hips and run with his feet. You can see what Chandler's trying to do. And he's trying to
This broadcast has spent 3 minutes talking about him. They spent 3 minutes talking about a guy that hasn't won a fight in 4 fucking years. How about you focus on the guy that's minus 500 in the fight instead of the fucking Jason Tatum of the fight? Cringeworthy bro who just steals lines. Instead of focused on, I beat Coach Tony Ferguson 4 years ago, and I've got my shit pushed in by everybody else. I do apologize. I don't know if anyone's like joining that because of my contacts. I can't really read comments on here. Spinning kick. Oh, he's wobbly. So I'm not trying to ignore anybody. I actually like it. Yeah, good takedown. He got right the fuck back up. And look, uppercut, he's gonna be done. It's not like Joe Rogan right now. Oh, that's it. But like, Jesus, he fucking hits hard. Chandler's gonna keep running. Hey, look, I'll give Chandler this. He's really tough. But Chandler's got look at Chandler. He's shot 3 times now. You got him down once and he popped right back up. The wrestling ain't working, DC. I don't know if you're aware of that. He's rocked. Jesus. Oh, it's beautiful. It's beautiful. You love to see it. Michael Chandler, good job. See you at the bottom, bud. See you at the bottom. 4 years and counting. Who didn't see that coming? I swear to God, if Joe Rogan interviews that asshat, I swear to God, I'm chucking paper towels. Glad the broadcast crew spent 3 minutes talking about what Michael Chandler had to do to win. As if we didn't all see that coming. Yeah, good job. All right, I'll try to see if I can see any of these comments. Yeah, see you with it. Do me a favor, call out Conor McGregor now. Call him out. You both haven't won in damn near, a decade. Just checking to say I hate the Knicks. Me too, man. Me too. I'll tell you, like the one person I'm actually wait, I'm saying I can't see the first people message me. I can't read most of these. Sorry. Yeah, my contact. I lost my glasses in the movies, and I now need to wear contacts until my new glasses come in. And because of it, I can't read most comments. I'm also wearing a white shirt, and the white on white is not. called? Uh, but yeah. What movie? What movie you? I'm assuming you said go to see. It was a Spielberg movie, and it was hard. So bad. It was about as cringeworthy as a Michael Chandler interview in the Octagon when he says a bunch of cringeworthy shit. But yeah, it was bad. I had high hopes for it, and it was like it was as if aliens have come down and they had a meeting with Steven Spielberg and were like, "Hey, we need some propaganda. We need some pro-alien propaganda. Can you make a pro-alien movie where like we're really sympathetic characters, everybody feels bad for us?" It was so bad. It's capped off by some truly horrendous CGI animals, and I'm blown away that it's gotten really good reviews. Watching it rolling my eyes. Here gives you an idea of how bad the movie was. I go to see it in IMAX, and there was a fly on the projector. So the movie's going on, and you just see this projector of a fly, and then all of a sudden there were two flies, and it blew my mind. That was more entertaining than the actual movie itself. But yeah, I got like 10 minutes down the road, I had to jet out of that movie, and I got like 10 minutes down the road, and I was like, "Fuck, I don't have my glasses." I had a hockey game that night, so I went to my hockey game, and I was like, "All right, I'll go back to the movie together." Someone found my glasses, and no, someone decided to take prescription glasses. Don't know why. All right. Yeah, if they fucking interview Michael Chandler just needs to take his gloves off. Like, dude, retire. Like, put us all out of our misery. I'm surprised he's ranked 13th. Michael Chandler's gonna be an unranked fighter after this. Ranked 13th. Hasn't and you know what? And the worst part is he won't retire, and he will still somehow find his way onto a main card. No, get out, get out. Everybody get out. Get out. I don't want any chance. By the way, this is the most I don't know if anyone's watching. This is the most dramatic uh interpreter the UFC has. Like this dude has main character energy and it drives me nuts every single time he's in the octagon. He thinks he is the show. He's just I wish someone would take him into the woodshed. I wish Ruthie would do a spin kick to this guy's jaw. All right, who do we got next? That was quick. This is what the UFC wanted, though. They wanted like super exciting fights. Oh, he's quoting scripture. Cool. Oh God, no, not Derek Lewis versus Josh. It's the last fight I think anybody wants to watch is Derek. Who wants to see Derek Lewis get knocked out by this ass clown? Like, oh my God, I really don't want to see Derek Lewis get knocked out. Derek Lewis at this point cooked in his career. He also succumbs to the pressure every single time. The pressure he just kind of crumbles. His record in Houston's terrible. I think weigh on him the fact that Trump allegedly wanted him on this card. Very, very cringe. I hope I'm wrong. I hope that Josh Hogan ends up getting knocked out. Because this thing is just, it's not good. It's just cringeworthy. He makes Colby Covington look cool. Oh, we got a comment. I just realized. Oh yeah. So funny thing about the shirt was that Wawa, and there was this like older guy. He was probably like 50, and the guy looks at me and he goes, "Slayer, cool. And I was like, yeah, man, totally. It's like, oh man, they had that one out. Like they absolutely had that one out. I don't have the heart to tell this guy that this isn't actually Slayer. This is insane. That dude left Wawa thinking I was hardcore. Little does he know, I'm bopping and tearing up my heart. I did have a guy today actually asked to take a picture of the shirt, but it's usually my go-to like festival. Like if I go to a music festival, I usually end up wearing this and get I get a couple of compliments. This is a long ass in ring interview. Did this guy just propose through an interpreter? Oh my god, he proposed through an interpreter. Bro, he proposed through an interpreter. Now, I understand the odds are he understood what he was saying, but just all of that was would it kill one of these people to just shout somebody out? Like, call somebody out? Yes, when I think UFC, I think Tony Hinchcliffe. 100%. Yeah. Hinchcliffe's doing a lot to dispel that idea of who he is as a person, totally. Um, uh, that's the best shirt in his. Thank you so much. Again, I can't really see, unfortunately. Like I can't even, this is how bad my eyesight is with the contacts in with the small print. I have no idea how many people are even watching it. I'm assuming nobody because I've been live on YouTube for like the entirety of the card, and I don't think anyone's watching over there. Let me actually charge my charger. Okay. What? Zoom in. What were? Uh, wait. What's worse? Chauffeur that cannot drive or a lifeguard that cannot swim. Lifeguard. Good question. Lifeguard. Yeah. Because the chauffeur that can't drive, you can figure out by accident. Like my 7-year-old can figure out how to go like this, and they could probably get pretty far. If you're a lifeguard, you have no idea how to swim like that. You can't fake that. You're not going to accidentally swim for a little bit. You're going to sink like a stone. So I'm gonna go with that for sure. There was a guy today. Nothing's going on. We're waiting for the next flight. There was a guy today. I was driving on this like main road in Philly. It's 2 lanes. I'm at a red light, waiting to turn off this main road. Guy's in front of me. It's a single lane. Truck in front of him. He didn't even wait. He zipped around the truck on a red light, turned, zipped out, proceeds to, zipping through traffic or whatever. Then we get to a part of this main road where we're at a red light. It's a big thoroughfare. He sees that it's a red light, decides to make a right to zip around, to literally bang an illegal U-turn. Bangs the illegal U-turn at this point where he was and where I stayed. We're now green. He jumped up on the curb to make a right. That's the point. I'm like, "Are you fleeing from the police, sir?" Yeah, fuck that guy. I had to tell somebody. So you guys got that horrible story that nobody asked for. I was like blown away at this yang it through. Um, I would read these. Looks like it says defeating the UFC between Lewis and debating. Oh, that's AI. Uh, Pat, I got off before the fight ended. Uh, Typical Michael Chandler fight, you know? Well, actually, no, it's not. It wasn't a typical Michael Chandler fight because his face wasn't covered in, blood and whatnot. Like he didn't really get beat up too badly. Luckily, we didn't get the post-fight interview that we seem to always get with him. We did, however, get a very, very bad interview. All the interviews have been bad this fight card. Fights have been pretty solid. Interviews have been horrible. I mean, you got a guy proposing to his girlfriend through a fucking interpreter. Wild behavior. I'm not Mr. Like, all right, let's get a big romantic gesture, blah blah blah. But like, that's just bad. All right, I can't tell you how much I wish we could just skip over Josh Hogan completely. Completely skip the Josh Hogan thing. I told my buddy Josh Hogan is absolutely hysterical to the jorts wearing community. The jorts wearing community loves Josh Hogan. They think he is the funniest thing in the world. They're sitting in their double wides and they're going, "Do you believe what he said?" And they're cracking the fuck up. To the 99% of the rest of us, we go, "Jesus Christ, would you shut the fuck up?" It's not like I mean, here's the problem too: is you're gonna have because they're mouthpiece. You're gonna have the announcers, mainly being DC and Roman, and they're gonna go, "Oh well, say what you will, but like you get eyeballs on." So like, no, no, like this isn't like McGregor had the ability to draw people in because he was authentic and he had incredible mic skills. And you were like, I gotta see what this guy says, and it was because it was entertaining. Chael Sonnen had the same thing. You were like, I am so entertained by this guy because it was authentic. That is, and then this clown gets up there and it's such a cringeworthy act that you're like, please stop. I think we've all known somebody that's like they're not funny, but they think they're really funny. Keep your comments to yourself about me being that guy, but like that's him. That's that's him. He thinks he's hilarious, and he's so far from being remotely entertaining. And the worst part is he's a good fighter too. Sweet, we're getting more AI videos. All right. Taporia looks like Chinzy Marcus Mariota. That's not bad. I can see it. Taporia is a good example of like he's just like cool, calm, collected. He's an assassin. There's like an authenticity about Ilya Taporia. I'm not rushing to an Ilya Taporia press conference, but the guy is so calm, it's intimidating. And you've got Josh Hogan coming out here trying to be like 15 characters. None of them are entertaining. None of them. Ugh. Uh, gotta hang them up. That's what I said. I don't know. I'm sorry, I can't see your username. I don't know if you were on here when it happened, but I was like, he needs to drop the gloves. He needs to retire. The problem is he won't. And he came to the fight. Michael Chandler ranked 13th in the UFC. Now he's going to be an unranked fighter at 40. You know, your time has been done. He won 2 fights in the UFC. One of them was against Tony Cook Ferguson. Like, it's over for you, man. But he won't. He won't retire. He will, accept another fight. He will be a main card guy because he's a name, and he'll get beat up again. do you like Sean? Yeah. So I mean, I guess this is a good time to promote my YouTube channel that nobody watches, but there's a link in my bio. I did a whole like pre-fight thing. I'll answer the question. I'm just pimping this YouTube channel again that nobody's watched. But in my pre-fight thing, I said like this is the definition of like we're just gonna build Sean back up because his fight against Song Yadong wasn't. He won, but it wasn't exciting. It was like okay, fine. And I think most UFC fans wanted Corey versus Sean, which would have been a true test for Sean. And instead, the UFC is like, we're not doing that because Sean is a golden goose, and we need to protect our meal ticket. So what we're going to do is we're going to give him Eamon Zahadi, who's on a run, but he's going to keep it striking, which favors Sean, and Sean can go off on a huge stage, and we can possibly build him back up into, main event superstar. And like he's already a superstar, but I don't like the matchmaking because I wanted Corey Sandhagen versus Sean. That's what we should have got. Problem is Corey Sandhagen is really good on the feet, but also his grappling is elite. And I think that Corey Sandhagen would have worked to grapple with Sean, even though Sean's grappling is pretty solid. We just never see it. Whereas this just is such a more favorable matchup for Sean O'Malley. It's such a more favorable matchup. I was surprised after the Song Yadong fight they didn't just right away give a Piotr Jan match, but I think the reason why was if you give him Piotr Jan and he loses, then he's lost to Merab twice. He's lost to Piotr Jan. Now he split with Piotr Jan, but reality was that first fight against Piotr Jan, he lost, even though his hand was raised. Like you can even see his face. Okay. Yeah, long-winded answer for you, but I think Sean's gonna roll. I don't know if he finishes them, but I think like it's pretty one-sided. I think the thing that probably is, and this is like really reaching for something. I think the thing that favors is the fact that he trains a TriStar, and the gym is a really good gym. Whereas Sean's been training with Tim Welch his entire career, and I don't see anything special about Tim Welch. I mean, this is the only reason why Sean's training with Tim Welch is because they're from the same state. Like, oh, you're from Montana, I'm from Montana. You were pro before me. Well, all right, you want to train me, and that's it. I think Sean will benefit from going to a better gym. But I think the hockey's got a better team, better coaching, obviously, with Faraz Zahabi, his brother. But yeah, at the end of the day, I think Sean O'Malley's striking is just going to be. See, if you were just like that, if you just spoke like that in every interview, I might cheer for you. But no, we get this like fucking WWF act. Not even good WW. Notice how I didn't say WWE, WWF. I'm talking like 1994 WWF. Like bad WWF. I don't want to see Derek Lewis get knocked out. And after his last fight, he should have hung it up. Because man, when he fought Walt, he just gave up in that fight. I've never seen it before. And Derek Lewis just like, I'm just gonna lay here, just punch the face and end it. And like, here's an example. Like Derek Lewis, when was the last time Derek Lewis won? Let's take a look. Because he's on a losing streak. But Derek Lewis is a fan favorite, and everybody loves Derek Lewis. And the reason why everybody loves Derek Lewis is unapologetically himself. It is not an act. Like, he is that guy. Oh, I'm sorry. He is not. Was. I totally forgot about the Towson fight. And then. But yeah, like, he's unapologetically himself. The whole like, take my pants off, baby girl, we're going D tonight, all that. And then you got Josh Hokett, who is like making Henry Cejudo and Colby Covington look cool. And unfortunately, he's probably going to beat the brakes off. All right, I'm going to try to read this again. I have contact in, so it's really tough. Oh, that was AI. AI keeps making me think that AI is this fucking AI summary. Analyzing the UFC's matchmaking of Sean O'Malley versus Josh Hokie. You're um I have Josh Hokie in this like parlay. I really hope I would love to lose 27 American dollars. What are you up to? I am hate watching this UFC card. Hate watching it. This is my toxic trait. My toxic trait is I watch the UFC. I watch human cockfighting. That is my toxic trait. So here I am. I mean, usually I watch it with a buddy, so I don't go live during it. But I didn't feel like driving up to Reading, PA, which is like an hour from me. So you don't have hockey on. I don't. Sorry. I know I'm a fake hockey guy. But yeah. Funny enough, I'm watching this Stanley Cup Finals. I have a hockey game tonight that I skipped. So I'm really a fake hockey guy. But yeah, I skipped the hockey game I skipped the NHL game and I skipped my actual hockey game for this. Skipping my actual hockey game though, that was probably a smart decision because my back is screaming right now. It hurts so bad. I gotta start stretching. I shit talked all of my teammates for years that would stretch. And I'd skate by them when they were doing their little stretches, and I'd be like, never saw a lion stretch before it attacks a gazelle. And now I'm stuck because I feel like if I start getting down to stretch, they're all going to be like, fuck is this? So I'm just hard-headed and I'm doing it. And then I sit here and my back hurts. Your hockey team might find out you were on and not at the game. No, my hockey team loves it when I'm out. Please understand that. They do backflips when I say I can't make a game. They love it. I am not good at the sport. I'm a vibes guy. I'll be the first time. I'm a locker room guy. We all have a role to play. We all have a role to play. Teams, you know, and some guys shine in the room, and other guys shine on the ice. And we got enough guys that shine on the ice, enough guys that can put the puck in the net. I'm not going to be that guy, but I will be the chief, ha giver. You want a guy to come in and rile everybody up in the room? Boom, I'm your guy. You want a guy to put the puck in the net, make some passes? Nope. You want a guy to trip over the blue line? I'm your guy again. It is fucking pouring out. Good Lord. You are Gus Spare of the team. No. So, no, don't give me that much credit. I am the Paul Bissonnette of the team. Like, Paul Bissonnette got extended by the Coyotes because he just was a good locker room guy. Like, he was a fourth liner, and he got a 3-year extension by the Coyotes because everybody liked him. And they're like, we need this guy around. And Coyotes management didn't have the ability to be like, that's cool, but like we're not winning games. So I'm like, I don't mean like the Paul Bissonnette in terms of the media thing. His meteoric rise in the media is truly something to watch. But I mean, like as a player, like no, I suck. I'm not good, and but the room likes me. But at the end of the day, we're out there trying to win games. I don't help the team do that. So I had a game. By the way, they're just walking out right now. What's that? Well, that's the exactly. That's the coding. Sorry, context. I have trouble reading. I had a game on Wednesday, and I'm playing left wing. We had a face off in our own zone. Guy on the other team wins the face off, goes right back to the defenseman at the point. I like skate hard to the defenseman. Dude, one time's a slap shot. He got fucking all of it, and it went right off of my shin pad and bounced out. And thank God I had a shin pad on because, well, I mean, you wear shin pads obviously, but like my leg hurt so bad with the shin pad. If I wasn't wearing a shin pad, he would have shattered my shin, and he didn't even get it clean. So now I have like a giant. It looks like my leg was inserted with a golf ball, and that was Wednesday night. And we only had 7 guys, so I couldn't even get off the ice. I had to just skate it off. Okay, let me see if I can read this. Are you? Wait. Any job off? No. Shut that down right now. No. I mean, I haven't really been looking, honestly. I'm still waiting for Barstool to like realize what I have. But then again, Barstool kind of annoys the shit out of me at the same time. They hire people for Barstool that like shouldn't have jobs at all, and yet they'll keep them around when they add nothing. And I'm like, I'll actually work. I'll actually do something for your company. But Big Cat doesn't want to fire anybody because he wants to be liked by everybody. So let's keep you around. Don't get me started. All right, that's start. You should move to work. You would. I mean, maybe. I mean, they have the New York office. Like, commuted from New York, but at this point, like, do you really need to commute anywhere? No, probably not. So, no, for the time being, I got my 2 YouTube channels. I got the sports channel. I got my movie channel. I put stuff on that pretty regularly, and got a couple of side hustles and do that. And yeah, I was doing PHLY freelance stuff a year ago. They cut back on that. I was doing like Phillies prospect stuff for them. And they cut back, which sucked because it was like, good money. But you know, I think I've applied to like 3 or 4 jobs, but nothing's like interesting me. The problem with working in sports media is like you have to know somebody. It's more about like who you know than actual talent. And I don't have talent. I don't know a lot of people. I love that Josh Hogan's going back. I'm gonna flip you off. Look at me, I'm cool. I'm gonna flip you off. Oh, fuck you, bro. God, he's so unbelievably corny. He is a fucking cornball. And he's talented. Again, like he's super fucking talented. But he's a cornball. And he's probably going to knock out Derek Lewis because Derek Lewis is cooked, which is unfortunate. Again, I would love if Derek Lewis wins this fight, he ruins my parlay, I'd be happy about it. But I think this weekend, I think a lot of people finally just you're hijacking every single press conference. It's not funny. It's not. No one's laughing at your shit. It's just not good. He's already got Lewis backed up, and Lewis like is barely fucking moving. Although Lewis, like, I mean, not exactly fleet of foot. He never has been. Kind of just waits. I think the thing that annoys me the most, though, is the fact that the broadcast crew will make it out like the Josh Jokic shtick works. Like, people have tuned in for him. And I just feel like it's the exact opposite. Like, people would rather just completely skip his fights altogether because they don't want to deal with the annoying. Like, it's either your coworker, the guy in school that you knew. Like, it's not funny. But he's got Lewis backed up again. He's way faster than him. He's more athletic than him. He's got a better ground game. I'm a little surprised, actually, he hasn't. Like, if he really wants to win easily, he would just take Lewis to the ground because Lewis has no ground game. But Lewis is way bigger than him. But he has no ground game. And Hogan's wrestling is legit. But I think, as I say that, he takes him down. I was gonna say he probably wants to stay in trade and beat him up a little bit, but like, I feel like he could easily submit him. I mean, DC knows about that because DC subbed him easily at MSG. I feel like that's the forgotten MSG card too. Is Derek Lewis for headlining MSG against Daniel Cormier? But like, this is if Hookett wants, he could probably keep him here the rest of the Derek Lewis is never got a crown. And I said it earlier, but it's worth repeating. Like, Derek Lewis has crumbled under pressure, whether it be title fights, whether it be fights in his hometown Houston, and whether it's true or not. Trump said, "Oh, I want Derek Lewis on this card. He's my favorite fighter." Whether that's true or not, I'm sure Derek Lewis believes it. Now he's basically he's in full mount. Hoke's teeing off. Well, like Hokie went from beating Curtis Blades, who's ranked 5, and now he's got Derek Lewis 9. So I still don't know where Hokie goes after this, but it's a shallow heavyweight division, very, very shallow heavyweight division. And that's mainly just because the UFC doesn't want to pay guys like Francis Ngannou. Oh, he's got his back now. They don't want to pay. They don't want to pay John Jones. Like I feel like the best heavyweights, like Francis is one, either Francis or Tom, and John. Those 3 right there are top. Whether you 1, 2, 3, whatever, and then you got probably gone. You got Volkov, who's like the next guy. Oh yeah, Derek Lewis is done. Derek Lewis is absolutely done. He's bloodied up. He's on his back now. He's doing the same thing he did against Waldo Acosta Cortez. He's just on his back, completely given up. This is just bad. He's gonna drag him down again. Lewis is nothing for him. He doesn't want to be there. He's gotta retire. He's gotta retire. The worst thing about this isn't just the fact that you're watching a fan favorite. Oh wow, I didn't see that coming. He's gonna armbar him. Wow. And this is the problem. Is like Josh Hogan's talented. He's good. He's got this in his game. Like how many, other than Sergey Spivak, how many heavyweights can easily transition to an armbar? Not many. And we're still going to get the most cringeworthy bullshit of all time after this. Lewis doing a pretty good job of pushing that lead leg off, though. He hasn't quite. Lewis. All right, we get to round 2, but Lewis is done. Let's see if I got any comments. You have been from here. You have something hanging. Do I really? Thanks, man. I don't know where it is, but whatever. Hopefully I got it. For me, right? Sitting here making fun of 2 professional fighters, and I got shit hanging from my face. Love that for me. Hopefully I got it though. Derek does not want to. You can see it in his face. He's tired. Gotta retire. I mean, I feel like this whole card, there has been one fight on this entire card where you go, it's kind of a toss-up, and that's the co-main event. And every other fight, it's pretty much gone, the exact way I thought it was going to go. I guess he's got to go, though. Like, he's got to, like, I feel like Lewis just got a bum rush him, and Hokett's got way too good of movement that. But he's got to do something other than do the normal Derek Lewis. I'm just going to kind of stay in here, wait for you to come to me, and you get off a bomb. There he goes again, and he'll probably get it. Although, oh no, all right, Derek, all right, Derek. That was good. If he can do more of that, which by more of that, hope to God that Josh Hogan shoots for a takedown and then stuff it. And that's the first time he's actually had Hogan where you could get to him. Although Hogan looks tired, and that was the problem in the Shogun fight. That's the problem with every fight. These guys are so big that they gas out within a round, and then their punches pretty much have nothing on it. They lose the ability to knock anybody out, and then you reach a point where it's 2.5 minutes remaining in the second round, and you've got both guys looking at the clock. I feel like Derek Lewis's knees. I feel like there's something with his knee. Maybe I'm just making it up though. Yeah, Lewis is done. He's tired. He doesn't want to be there. Now I gotta rip myself. Now I sound like Joe Rogan. I'm sitting there telling a guy, "Oh, he's done," and I hate when Rogan does that. It drives me nuts. But it just doesn't look like he's interested in being in there, and that was the problem with the last fight. There's an issue when you're in a fist fight and you look like you don't want to be there. It's not good. Oh, yeah, you got a little wobbly there. He's hitting that ear every time. And Derek Lewis is swinging from his hip and missing big time. He's gassed. He's got nothing left in the tank. He's completely gassed out. Hokie probably weighs 40 pounds less. At least that's what it looks like. I'm surprised we haven't had Josh Hogan flip him off again. I don't think Hogan's good enough to like win a belt, but man, they will force him into an interim title shot. I think Hogan gets destroyed by Gon especially because of Gon's movement. Gon's movement is as good as Hogan's, or better. I think he loses against Pereira. John. Oh wow, what is that? Again, the body language of Derek Lewis is just horrible. That's there now. Herb Dean is the worst ref in the world. Herb Dean allowed our baby boy of Derek Lewis to take 2 shots that he didn't need. The fight was over. At what point do we stop having Herb Dean ref? Just because he's the longest, tenured ref. It's like every fucking fight with this guy, he's just out there being like, if he dies, he dies. We didn't need that. What a dipshit. If I'll tell you what, I can't stand Josh Hogan because I think he's just a cornball. If Josh Hogan goes after Herb Dean right now, I'll be a fan. I'll wear the bandana and the glasses. Absolute cornball. All right. Man, Lewis was so incredibly gassed out. Let's see if I text him. Oh, he's got her. Just please retire. This is the second fight in a row where it's like we're watching live restricted from some audiences. Yeah, all right, whatever. Live visibility. Why? I'm gonna read the reason. TikTok's always weird about what they. Oh, you know what? It was probably because I said if he beats him up, but whatever. I'll tell you, this is the second fight in a row where we've seen a guy that really needs to just hang it up, and he won't. Derek Lewis will not hang it up. Michael Chandler will not hang it up. They should hang it up. They both should hang it up. They've given all they can to the sport. It's time. It's over. As soon as they throw a mic to him, I'm going to mute it. And I will talk about anything but Josh Hokut because I just don't. I can't. I feel like he took no damage in that too. I mean, how many punches did Lewis even? One. He landed one strike. Not good. Hokut landed 54. Jeez. If Trump really wanted his favorite fighter, Derek Lewis, why in the world would you give him Josh Hokut? Why? Why wouldn't you give him? All right, I'm gonna mute it. All right, I'm not listening to Josh Hokut do a very, very corny ass gimmick while you have Joe Rogan sitting there with a shit-eating grin on his face, acting like it's entertaining. Here's the most annoying part about it: Joe Rogan is a comedian. Joe Rogan knows what's funny. But instead of standing there and being like, "You got to be," instead of doing that, he's this is funny. Like just slurp fest. All right. Did I miss any? Next up, we have Sean O'Malley versus Eamon Zahabi. Building Sean O'Malley back up. So that'll be. I mean, so far the UFC's got what they want. Oh, he done for the mic. He's done. The UFC's got what they wanted from this event. It's been finishes. It has been. Are they good fights? Not necessarily, but they're fights that if you're watching the UFC for the first time, you're probably like, oh, okay. Wow, Zlatan got from LA to DC for this? All right. It is fun. Why in DC? I wanted it to rain so bad during this fight card. I was praying that this fight card was a shit show. I wanted it to be humid, hot, muggy. I wanted it to be buggy as hell. I wanted hurricane-like winds and rain. I wanted a tornado. I wanted this thing to be an absolute disaster in the worst way. Only because of not even a political thing. It was the fact that Dana White's ego would take a hit, and this is nothing but a Dana White ego thing. Dana White's massive ego. Let's have a card at the White House. Like MMA fans don't give a fuck where the fight card takes place. We just want good fights. All right. I don't think I've got any comments, but we probably have like 10 minutes between the next part. So if anybody has any comments or questions, it would be appreciated. Why is Tim Welch dressed up like that guy in the deepest movie? Well, so far my parlay looks good, but I mean I had nothing but favorites, but I had Lopez, Unfortunately, I had Bo Nickel. I had Ruthie. Unfortunately, I had Hokit. I got O'Malley in this one. I got Pereira. And then I have Ilya. Should I bother turning it on? Look, I mean, I think the next fight's going to be. They've all been entertaining. Like, they've all been entertaining because they're finishes. I mean, usually that's entertaining. But it's definitely kind of cringy. They basically have like a wedding band playing walkout music, which. But the fights have gone exactly how I expected them to, and I don't mean that in an arrogant way. But these fights were set up where most people could see how it was going to play out, and I'm no different. Most of the time I'm on these cards, but you were sitting there going, all right, the UFC wants to have a situation where you were going to wrap in a casual fan because of the spectacle of the White House. I think this is what their line of thinking was, although I don't really know how many people just watch for the White House shtick. But their thinking was, you'll come for the White House shtick, and you'll end up watching us more because of the unbelievable finishes and knockouts. And how do we do that? Well, we give Bo Nickel Kyle Dawkins. We give Josh Hokit, or we give Derek Lewis Josh Hokit. Like, we feed some of these guys and killers that are going to go off. And you're seeing also, I find it interesting, you're seeing the UFC do a quasi like changing of the guard where, well, we got this guy that gets a lot of interaction, Josh Hokit, even though nobody really likes him. What do? Everybody knows who Derek Lewis is. Love Josh Hokit face Derek Lewis. And when Josh Hokit beats Derek Lewis, well, that's passing of the torch. People know who Michael Chandler is. How many people know who Mauricio Rufi is? Hardcore dude. The hardcore fan base does, but the casuals probably not. All right, well, we'll have Mauricio Rufi star on Michael Chandler and passing it torch. And in this instance, you've got Sean O'Malley, who even the casual fan knows. So what do? You give him a striking matchup that favors him, where he's going to be able to, do his thing and tee off. John Overton. Hard for me to imagine that. I say that. That's probably well done. I think after this fight, I think I'm going to end this live and then come back right as the co-main is about to be. I know I got like 3 texts and I want to answer them. So I know everybody's really disappointed about that, but I'll still be live on YouTube. Probably have 3 people but those 2 are little though. He is a hobby player. Like, he's what, 37, 38? Pushing 40. Good. He's 14-2. Still pushing 40. I thought about doing a watch along for the U.S. soccer game on Friday night. But I just didn't get around to it. I did watch it though, but man, that game was over quick. Paraguay. I had bet at halftime. I put $5 on the over in goals being 4.5, and it was stuck at 4 goals for. I mean, Paraguay made it 3-1, and it just seemed like the U.S. was kind of like playing keep away for the last 15 minutes of the match, and then with what 30 seconds before the game ended, Gio Reyna said, "Pat, I got you." He scored, turned $5 into $7. Can basically buy an island now. I'm rich. Feel free to congratulate me on my success. So then I went into this fight card with 27 American dollars, and then I started betting. I had like 2 parlays. Love the fact that they're playing Limp Bizkit. Let me tell you, chocolate starfish, chocolate flavored water, it did not age well. Not at all. I'll bop the song though. I'm gonna do things my way. 6th grade Pat was so into Limp Bizkit. Edgy as fuck. I mean, didn't quite get what they were talking about with the chocolate starfish and the hot dog flavored water. I didn't quite get it because I was like 12. Wasn't thinking in that mindset. Adult Pat is like, oh, wow. Very surprised that people do that. But yeah, I went back and listened to that album like maybe 4 years ago. Like, oh, I remember loving this album when I was a kid. It's like, this is horrible. They had like 1 or 2 good songs, but like this is really, really bad. I remember back then, I thought Limp Bizkit had a perfect album. And boy, was I wrong. It's coming after the Canadian national anthem. That's awesome. Dude's a legend for doing this. I'm surprised they let him do it. I'm surprised they let him come out to the Canadian national anthem. That is amazing. Transition to Drake. That's kind of hilarious. Uh, gotta change that. There we go. No, wait. All right. Again, I wish they showed you why the Medal of Honor. Like, what did the Medal of Honor recipient do? I'm legitimately. I want to know. I want to know the cool story of why this dude's a G. So they just brought up the last 3 wins: Pedro Munoz, Tito Vera, and Jose Aldo. And okay, great names to have on your resume. Cooked, and cooked. Old, and older. You can't tell me that Conor McGregor ruined Jose Aldo. You rattle off 2 guys that aren't in the UFC anymore, and Cheeto is done. Like Cheeto is done. Cheeto's whole thing was always like, I'm going to start off extremely slow, and I'm basically keep you the first round. I'm going to collect data, and then I'll put it on you in the second, third round, and I'll win the fight. And now he's just too old to do that, and he still gives up the first round. And then you sit back and you go, man, if you actually tried in the first round, not try, but if you actually like went ahead and had a game plan for the first round, I'm just going to punt the first round, you'd probably win more fights. But instead, he doesn't. So while the 3 names on Damon Zahabi's resume they're very impressive names, when you look at the timing of those fights, not all that great. I think Sean O'Malley is going to absolutely just put it on him. And I like Egan's hot too, but I think it's gonna be bad. I think it's gonna look like, and this is what the UFC needs. They need a vintage O'Malley. O'Malley came on the scene, and unlike my hope before about how like it's not even close to authentic. O'Malley was so authentic with how he went about his business, and he would just completely go through guys and put it on, and he did that for a long extended period. It's always funny to watch Sean O'Malley's first ever fight in the Contender Series. Smaller he was. I think they said he came into that fight. He was fighting at 135, and he came into that fight at 138. Egan. This girl was saying, no. Just play the real one. Oh, they have O'Malley coming back from a completely different area of the White House. I will say, politics aside, because I'm a big lib cuck soy boy, it is cool. Like the whole spectacle is cool. I'd have no problem if they kept doing it every year. They won't, but it is cool. Again, though, I don't care where the fight happens. I just want a good fight card. Wake and Bake Radio. Text Jamie did a day. I think yesterday I texted him. Well, me, Jamie, and Andrew are still in like a group chat, so we all talk pretty regularly. I did tell Andrew, hey, I'll come back. But I don't know how much say that Andrew had. But I would love it. I mean, I love working with Andrew. I love working with Andrew. I love working with Jamie. Both those guys are easy to work with. And mainly just because, we got all of us got each other. All of us, like if I throw like a random movie line out, like Jamie's got it. Like we all got our references. So it was easy to work with those guys. I love working with them. And I thought we could have built something there with Wake Cake / at one point we did Wake Bake Cake. I really thought we could have built something with that. But typical radio. It's like you have something that's actually pretty good, and the bosses are like, "Yeah, we'll do this thing." You're like, "Oh, okay, cool." Yeah, those were good times. It's always fun when the person you're working with makes it easy. It's just even if you disagree with them on topics or something like that. Me and Andrew always used to joke that we were coworkers, we were neighbors, but we were not friends at all. When he got his puppy, he needed someone to watch the puppy while he and Christy went to a wedding. And is there any chance you can watch the puppy? And I was like, yeah, all right, no problem. Went over to their house for a couple hours. As I was leaving, I was like, we're still not friends. Don't get this twisted. We are coworkers, neighbors, not friends. But I love the fact that Andrew got mornings, and he's always had a bright future, but his stocks. I love the fact that Tyrone is doing great with but dude rebounded in a big way, and now he's got the national stage to showcase his skill set. So there's not, pretty much everyone from over there, no bad blood for the worked with at all. Management maybe. Really, it's but all right. After this ad, we should be hearing Bruce Buffer announcements, and then I am going to hop off after this fight, and then I'll come back right before the co-main. Eamon Zahabi looks like a more athletic era, which is it's fitting because they're both Canadian. Why are they playing the they're playing the Pirates of the Caribbean music? Why? I'm really surprised that Bruce Buffer's suit is more obnoxious. Do you enjoy working with Miss Anelli? I don't know him too much. Can't speak to everybody, but I'm gonna go with now. He was a lot to deal with. One of the more lazy hosts. I think when you break down Miss Anelli, it's really simple. He was the backbone of that station for a long time. He was the cash cow, no question about it. He was the king of that station. But when you really like actually do a deep dive into what he did, he would come on. He would do an opening soliloquy for 11 minutes about his topic that he had of that day. He would get into it. And then he would bang phone calls for 3.5 hours until sound off. And that's what he would do, an opening statement, and then he would play off of whatever the caller said. And towards the end, it got super fucking lazy. You want your general knowledge question? Like, he was mailing it the fuck in. Got way too political. And this is coming, like, I agree with his politics, but he got way too political. And I can tell you from doing weekends and stuff, like, he would have never been able to do weekends. If he only had 3 people on hold, because he didn't know exactly how he was going to, like, he couldn't filibuster. He could argue. He could debate. But filling time, and he had a producer. Every time he had a producer who could talk. You know, he basically had a built-in co-host. And still, he was, but, and the problem is, like, he didn't realize that either. He thought that he was better than he was. And the things he was good at, again, like interviews, he was great at. Arguing, debating, great at that. That's a very important skill set to have. But, you know, he didn't realize the shortcomings. He thought he was perfect. And he also came from the old guard of like, oh, yo, bro, these young kids don't get it. You know, he thought like radio needed it. It's like, and that he kind of proved that when he came back, was given middays. And he was, but I think Missinelli, I don't think anyone loved working with him. I think Missinelli was more of, I could put up with him today. Today he's not too bad. So Sean's already backing him up. Good body shot. Eamon, I might be reading this. Eamon's face looks like a guy that's like, oh shit, I wasn't really expecting this. Whether it be movement, speed, stance, like all of it. But I mean, Eamon comes from the TriStar and defensively, like, that's one of the better gyms to be in. Pure defense. But you know, O'Malley's really, really good at counterpicking. So, and O'Malley looks really relaxed. I don't know why he won it though. I mean, he got a big reaction there, and he keeps backing him up too. Like, Zahabi's been on his back foot the entire fight for 2.5 minutes. He'll get going. He's doing a good job getting the body kick. Yeah, I mean, DC just said it, but like O'Malley's trying to get that joke one belt.
He's actually even crossing his feet. If he kicks him when he's crossing his feet, he's going to do a lot. How do we not? He's
O'Malley's doing a good job targeting that body.
But it's very effective.
O'Malley looks good. Another body shot. You can see like the redness too, and Zahabi's already covering up that area. He's gonna fake the body shot and come over the top. Do a check hook. Stance switch. I'm surprised that O'Malley hasn't done too many like spinning kicks and stuff, because that's always been something he's been pretty good at. Keeps people on their toes. He's pretty much just stayed striking with the hands this entire round. He keeps the body. Eventually, though, he's good. Come to the top. I mean, all Zahabi's done is leg kicks, and they're not even like all that hard. It's just inside leg kicks. It's the only thing he's been able to get going. Good shot. Good shot by Sean. Good shot. There we go. Now he's putting it together a little bit at the end of the round. Oh, good stance. He does stance switches so beautifully. It's like he switches stances and is able to throw at the same time. So tricky. Are you gonna watch the UFC in front of the White House too? I am not, because I'm in Philly. So I am not there with the litany of bros that are in attendance. I mean, my next being champion is congrats, man. In all seriousness, congrats. I mean, I don't want the next, but that's cool. My buddy's cousin is so happy for him. You know what? The one person I'm like legitimately happy for, and I went on a rant about this on I think YouTube. Yeah, YouTube. I did make a TikTok about it. No, I did on TikTok. It was a Taylor Swift thing. I'm legitimately happy for Timothy Chalamet. That dude was winning Landry Fields' Twitter contests back in the day before he was Timothy Chalamet. When Landry Fields was the big guy in the Knicks, Timothy Chalamet was winning Twitter contests that were put on by Landry Fields. Like, he's a legit fan. If you were there when Landry Fields was balling so hard for the Knicks, like, deserve it. But it's incredible what Worldwide West was done with that team. Like, he took them from the dumpster fire in like what 3-4 years. Good shot by Zahabi. Good shot. He's just on him. He seems to have gotten his range, and although I'll give credit, Zahabi good leg kick. He seems way more aggressive this round. Seems a lot less willing to just back up. Ooh, that was a leg kick. Got cut above his eye. Another good like low inside kick. Now his low inside kicks actually have some like steam on them. Early in the fight, I felt like they had nothing. And he's gonna have to switch stances or something. He does really well. He did. Again, that was the end of the foot though. 13 light kicks. Oh, good counter. Good counter by O'Malley. Another good counter. That looked like the Aldo shot. Hobby's doing a good job battering the legs. I always worry though when you have that game plan that I'm going to batter the legs and you're in a striking match. The other guy is choosing to kind of just tee off your head. I feel like you could have more leg kicks, but the person that's clipping the head is going to end up winning the round because just visually it's more, I'll say appealing, but it stands out more than leg kicks. If that makes sense. Good body shot. He missed that inside low kick, Joe. He nailed the outside one though. Here's the problem though. Zahabi's doing a great job with the legs, but if O'Malley wins, he's up. He's up 2 rounds. O'Malley did a problem drop, but like that's not. You got to hit it like in a perfect spot. We saw that fight after we fought. We saw it against the Cheeto Vera fight. He just could not play. I'll tell you, Zahabi's doing a good job with the leg kicks, but like it doesn't seem to really be affecting O'Malley. Like he's still switching stances fine. He doesn't seem to really be like laboring all that much. I mean, he's doing such a good job with the kicks, but he's still. Although right now, I have to give this round as a hobby. O'Malley hasn't really gotten like the big shot yet. He had a nice shot at the very end of round 1 where he was able to like put a couple combos together. Oh, there it is. Okay. There it is. There it is. Walk off KO. Yep. Good job, Pat. Good call. Hasn't gotten the big shot yet. Jackass. Thumbs down for that. He hasn't gotten the big shot yet. 2 seconds later, he gets the big shot. Pat Egan, ladies and gentlemen, does not know ball. Doesn't know ball, folks. All right. I'm going to hop off. I'll be back right as the co-main event is starting, which is probably like 20 minutes. But you guys are cool. Don't mind me. You know what? The funny part is, Herb Dean would not have stopped that fight.
To watch him shine at UFC Freedom here, 250. Here's a view from the broadcast booth brought to you by Total Wireless, the official wireless provider of UFC. Huge moment for the superstar Toronto Valley. Rolls on from our nation's
So what O'Malley needed is what the UFC needed. Herb Dean would have absolutely. He would have said, "Hey, just you know what? Just hit him 2 more times. Give him CTE, Sean. Give him CTE, bud." Now I do think that Jason Herzog, that's the second fight that he's done this card where I feel like he's done something a little bit questionable. The first one was Bo Nickel and Kyle Dawkins. Thought he stood them up a little too early. I thought that Bo was doing a good job on the ground. They didn't need to be stood up, but then Bo Nickel ended the fight like 30 seconds later. And then the stoppage was a little quick, but I don't think that Zahabi was going to recover. Yeah, Herb would have absolutely been like, yeah, just if he dies, he dies. See how my bets are doing because I literally forget what I bet. Why in the world would they put McConnell McGregor? McGregor's gonna get he's gonna get run over. Why just stop the fight? All right, folks. I think probably there's probably 2 people in here. So I've got I need Pereira. I have 755 on Pereira and Ilya by knockout. That nets me $30. And then I have the same exact. Oh, and then I have O'Malley. I'm sorry, I have Pereira and Ilya money line. That would net me $58. And then this fight, I think this is just all of them, right? Yeah. This is all right. So I got 10. I'm gonna have to hedge. I think I'm gonna have to hedge, folks. What's the line gonna be like for? The UFC will absolutely do O'Malley versus Jan because they know that if they do, Jan versus Merab, and Merab wins. You can't give O'Malley Merab again. All right, I got 755, 1755 plus. This is really the only 22. This is really the only fight where I go like, all right, there's like a chance I lose this fight. Plus 5. All right, 2755. So I'd have to win 2755. So 35 wins. How much does that win? I'm not good at math. 66. When it's winning 31, I win $4. So I either win $4 or I win. I know this is thrilling for you guys, but there's nothing going on in this event right now. 58 plus 58 plus 106.91. 106.91 minus 35. Yeah, I'll do that. Okay. Actually, you know what now? We'll do 40. $40. Because I don't think Justin is.
Has made the move to heavyweight and is looking to the most remarkable combat sports we have ever seen. Owaton has built his legacy on devastating knockout power and big performances under pressure. Now, the Brazilian believes history awaits as he attempts to become the UFC's first ever champion.
I mean, I think Pereira comes from.
He combines elite footwork and speed rarely seen in the division. Sniping, striking precision gone is reminding the world why he is threat. History is on the line in this one, and so is the interim heavyweight championship. UFC Freedom 250. I'll come back to you.
Very much.
Oh. They're showing the Metal Lion stuff. You know what movie's really good? Hacksaw Ridge. Watched that again for the other day. Really good movie. Oh, my back is shot, folks. Absolutely cooked. I wonder how my hockey team's doing tonight. Game probably just ended. All right, here's the problem that I personally have with this card is the fact that you started late because of the rain. Fine, whatever. But it is 11:30 on a work night, and you're still doing these bullshit, making people wait for the next fight. Now, I think it could have been so much worse. I really, really do. But somehow the UFC always finds a way to have the main event start at fucking 12:30 in the morning. And they'll once again find a way to have this fight start at 12:30 in the morning.
Against me, and it's another world. This battle on we talk about warriors, bro. Over and over, brother. Brother. Welcome to. Welcome back. Max is here. Return of the match. For the UFC. Max, I got a book.
They're showing Max and Connor right now, and it's gonna be such a bad night for Connor. It's gonna be the death of Conor McGregor, unfortunately. What's the line on that fight right now? Because the betting lines are just hoping that the McGregor fanboys come out of the woodwork, but like he's gonna get beat the fuck up. It's gonna be so bad. His only hope is the fact that it's at 170. Yeah, UFC. They don't have it right now. Let me see if I can find it. I definitely can. Like Tapology's gonna have it. Max. Max. Max Holloway. Let's see what it says. Oh, it doesn't have the line yet. What is that? 329? I think so, yeah. UFC 329 betting. What is it? I mean, I'd have the line at like minus 350, minus 400 for Max. I just want to see the lines. No, I don't want to fucking sign up for anything.
Do I dare take this step?
All right, so I'm reading an article now.
This question tests her.
According to BetMGM data released on Sunday, Holloway opened at a minus 345, which seems about right. Has already been steamed to minus 550. McGregor opened up at plus 250, drifted to plus 380, by far the longest. Wow. The kicker is the split. BetMGM reports 95% of the total bets are riding on McGregor. Well, yeah, but only 1% of the handle is on him. Holloway sits at 5% of the ticket and 99% of the money. Okay. So basically, there's a lot of small bets going on McGregor. Other books are even more aggressive. BetOnline opened at minus 450, McGregor at plus 350. Now he's minus 500. Yeah, I mean, I guess that makes sense. Like, he's going to be lopsided for sure. See if I can find it. Nah. All right, title time. Well, fake title time. We have the interim title, the fake belts. Love me a fake belt. I gotta do something about my back. I gotta like stretch it. Love me a fake belt. I miss the days where we would just have a good fight. That was it. We didn't have to have a fake interim belt. We just had good fights, you know? This wasn't a situation of like, let's put on a fake belt. Justin Gaethje's won like 17 fake belts. He doesn't even want them. But like now it's like, oh, we can't just say somebody's the number one contender. No, we have to give a fake belt. Because every card now needs 2 championship belts in the line. I'm surprised they're not doing the BMF belt for Holloway McGregor at 170. Very surprised about that. I think they were hoping that Holloway won so that he could defend it. I guess that's the problem is like, how do you have the guy that literally just lost the belt fight for this truly a fake belt? I mean, I'm making fun of interim belts. The BMF belt is, a completely made up journeyman belt, but I'm surprised they didn't put a bullshit belt on the line like that. BMF. What else were they saying? Goat or something? No, this is the goat belt. No, pound for pound belt. Max wanted the pound for pound belt, which I don't even know how you do that. Like if Pereira wins tonight, he's arguably the pound for pound number one. Is he going to fight Max? Is he going to fight Islam? Oh, he's so much bigger than him. How do you even defend that? I think what you could do though is what you could have a pound for pound belt and never gets defended. Kind of like the gold glove in baseball, where when you win it, you have the ability to put on your chest protector like the little gold Rollins thing, and and it's like it signifies like I want a gold glove. Maybe you can do something like that. Whoever the pound for pound champion is can walk out with a belt of pound for pound. And it never gets defended. It's just an acknowledgement of like, yo, this guy right now is the best in the sport. Maybe you can have that. I'll be cool with that. Have it look different. Kind of like how Stone Cold Steve Austin had like that awesome, skull build. Oh, now I'm getting tired because we have to do fucking vignettes. I never understood why the UFC does vignettes a pay per view. We're already here. I'm here. I'm here for this fight. You don't need to sell the fight. I am here now. I wasn't going to go. The only time all fight card that I muted was Josh Hokett. Texting my buddy who I usually watch cards with, and I was like, he was saying how this card is chalk, and he's right. I mean, it's gone exactly how everybody expected it to. But I was like, this is what the UFC wanted. Like, this fight card wasn't about a diehard. This fight card wasn't even about the people that will check in on only the pay-per-views. This fight card was about getting the casual fans in, or the people that have never watched the UFC card before. This fight card was for them. They were going to put on display the Sean O'Malley's of the world, the Josh Hoketts of the world, the Bo Nichols of the world, the Pereiras of the world, and they were going to put those guys on display, and they were going to hope that that was enough to reel you in, so that the next time all of these guys end up headlining, whether it be Pereira, whether it be Ilya, if Hokett headlines a card, it would be like that. For all those guys, when they fight, you're like, oh, O'Malley with the last card. You end up tuning in and watching. The other side of it is, does UFC even care? I think in the first year they care about the Paramount deal, they care about getting subscribers and all that, making it look good. But they got $7 billion. Like, I don't know if it's like, venture capitalist money, like round funding of like you got to reach a market. It's not all. I highly doubt like that. Where does Cyril Gahn go from here? If he gets another interim title shot, he looked fantastic. He looked fantastic for like one round. Oh, all right. I mean, I know there's like nobody watching this live right now, but the UFC's going to France, and Cyril Gahn's obviously like the big name of French fighters with like Benoit Saint and Cyril Gahn. I think those are like the big ones for the UFC. The other two guys are Saudi and Ass. Well, I'm gonna go live. I'm gonna go live on TikTok and say that because what I was going for. I'll shut you up begging. Oh my god.
Up to the
Took that for 6. All right, let's go live. Fuck it, we'll do it live. We'll do it live. Fuck it. 3, 2, 1, folks. 3, 2, 1. Oh, it takes these guys octagon. We're gonna get Alex coming out and doing an arrow from the what? That's gonna be. I mean, it's gonna be cool vision. It's music. It's bopping. This is truly the only fight on the card where you're like, I don't really know. I have Pereira. I think it's gonna be that's kickboxing fight. So I'm gonna take the kickboxer. But I wonder if Alex Pereira takes this to the ground. I mean, he does train with Glover Teixeira. Money was, BJJ, but because I mean that's I mean if you want like Shogun, he can't stop takedowns. Never been able to stop takedowns. Volkov proved that. John Jones ran through him, but John Jones is John Jones. But if it's just a true like we're just gonna stand and trade and do a kickboxing match, I will take the unbelievable kickboxing. Here's your Pereira, the dramatic walkout where he does the arrow. I said this well, about to, but the UFC's going back to France. I don't know what the date is, but the two big French fighters in the UFC roster are Cyril Gane and Benoit Saint Denis. One of them will probably headline that card. Very hard to see that they don't. But if the UFC does not sign Cedric Doumbé and more importantly, I think Saladin Parnasse for that card, I am going to lose it because those two guys are so good. And if you have not heard of Cedric Doumbé, he has this epic walkout. I think he was fighting for like PFL. Dude walked out with a mattress. Right before the fight starts, he just starts screaming to the crowd. To like, I don't know what it was, but it was like whatever he said. In unison, the entire crowd repeated it. And then he starched the guy in like 30 seconds. It was epic. It was legendary. And that's like the future of the French fighting movement. But I mean, Saladin Parnasse showed out on the MVP card, which I feel like the only reason to watch that MVP card. Yeah, so he was going back to France. They got to sign those two guys. They've been doing this walkout. It's it, man. If nothing else, we have to start the card at 12:30. We have. You have work tomorrow. I said this on the last live for the first couple fights. And Jimmy, I think you'll agree with me on this one, but like this is the biggest fuck you card to actual UFC fans. Like UFC fans are like, all right, we don't really care about going to the White House. So if we could just get a good fight card, can we get O'Malley and Sandhagen? And the UFC was like, no. We'll give you O'Malley, but no, not gonna get O'Malley Sandhagen. Oh, okay. Can we get Bo Nickel versus Colby Covington? Those two guys are going at it. Yeah, we'll give you Bo, but we're not getting Colby. Oh, okay. What about John Jones? Get the fuck out of here. $20 million for John Jones? We got to sign Tyson Fury. We're not giving you that. Okay, Dana. Okay, I understand. What about Saturday? Can we do Saturday? I have work on Monday. We're not doing fucking Saturday. Are you kidding me? Fuck you. Sunday. Okay, well, is there any chance you can start like a little bit earlier? No, absolutely not. We're not doing that shit. You're still gonna have these really like I paid for the AI generated vignettes and videos about shit that you learned in second grade. So we got to do that. had trouble reading everything just because I have protection. Because at the fucking Spielberg movie, I got 10 minutes down the road. I was like, oh, I don't have my glasses. Went back to the movie theater. I had a hockey game. Went to the hockey game. Sucked. Went back to KOP. Got there at like 11:30. I was like, can anyone find glasses? And they're like, no. So someone just found my prescription glasses at home, and now I'm wearing contacts. Reading small print. The fact that Zuffa is the fact that Zuffa is actually is it there to everyone? I think that's what this says. Oh, it's a hobby. Oh, yeah. Like everybody wanted Corey Sandhagen, and we got Eamon Zahabi because the UFC wanted to promote they wanted to build back up their golden goose. Trying to get everybody. Put on your. I don't have my glasses. That's the problem. What's up? I am blind without my glasses. Like without my glasses, I can see everything from here on in, and then nothing on the outside. So I have to put contacts in, which helps me see obviously far away. But like close up, I can't see shit, and it's really bad. It's little cousins. Can you say happy birthday? No. Come on, that's like you can do better than that. You can get me. I'm very gullible in that sense, and you can absolutely get me. But there was somebody that got me during football season, one of those, and it was hilarious. I was dying laughing. I forget what it was, but it was hysterical. But that one's too obvious. Been fun outcomes. Yeah, and that was the goal. Like I was texting my buddy who I usually watch UFC fights with, and he was like, they've all pretty much gone how we expected, which they have. And I was like, well, yeah, this is what the UFC wanted. Like this fight card wasn't about the diehard UFC fans that are going to watch everything. This fight card was about getting the casuals who have never watched the sport before, so that the next time Sean O'Malley headlines a card, you end up watching it. The next time that Ilya headlines a card, you watch it. And if you are a super casual, you probably know names like Derek. You probably know names of Michael Chandler. So it's also about changing the guard of like, oh well, I know who Derek Lewis is. He's the guy who took his pants off. Holy shit, he got the brakes beaten off of him by this guy. I'll watch him next time. This was all about just roping in casuals, and then Dana White's massive. I did a whole YouTube video on how I hoped that this card was a failure. You know, it got hit with like hurricane winds and midges from the ALCS years ago with Chamberlain. I was hoping they showed up, and it wasn't even political. I know that Dana White's like, oh, this isn't political. That's a lie. My reasoning of why I wanted it to be a disaster was strictly because we get shot Dana White's massive fucking ego with this. Because there was no UFC fan that was clamoring for an event at the White House. Like, I think it's been cool. But only thing UFC fans ever want is just good cards. And in this instance, I think we got a good card, but it could have been so much better if the UFC had just listened to the fan base. But Dana White is so far gone that he continuously just tells the fan base to go fuck themselves. Like, oh, you want this? No, you're not. No, we're not doing that. He'll sign some shitty boxer that no one's ever heard of for $15 million. But if John Jones wants $20 million, no, we can't do that. Oh, okay. Why can't you do that? You made $4 billion from the sale to whatever. You made $7 billion from the Paramount Plus deal. You can't $20 million drop in the bucket for you. But no, we end up getting Shogun in his 19th interim title fight. And you're so desperate for a co-main event, you're begging Alex Pereira to once again bail you out to move up. Oh, good. And then we get fucking Herb Dean, who's just out here to see someone, in the octagon. I said this during the O'Malley fight, but the O'Malley walk-off, Herb Dean would have been like, no, you got to get a couple more punches in on him. He would absolutely not allow Sean O'Malley to walk it off. I do, however, think that Jason Herzog might have stopped it a little too early, but I didn't think Eamon Zahabi was covering from it. But yeah, Herb Dean sucks. The only good thing is Herb Dean's not doing the main event. Thank God. Thank God Herb Dean isn't doing the main event. He's so bad. Go fuck yourself, Herb. Trash ass ref. Thank you for allowing me to get on the soapbox. There's just some things about the UFC I don't like. Hurt is one of them. Bo Nickel's one of them. Josh Hogan's sick. There's another. Joe Rogan saying, "Oh, he's hurt. Oh, it's over." It's over. 20 seconds later, the guy gets out the choke. There's another one. Don't like it. My live's been restricted from some audience. I don't know why. What? It says it's been restricted. Live visibility for 10 minutes. I don't know what I said, but something. Someone just said my name. I apologize. I can't read because of my contacts, but I think it says Pat. So whoever said Pat, hold on. That is me. I'm Pat. Allegedly. All right. It's interesting to see how Peloton does with the added weight, but again, I don't. They're gonna be in a kickboxing fight. I don't see how this benefits Shogun bobbing around. Alex Pereira looks a little thick boy. I said this maybe 10 minutes ago, but I'm very interested to see if Pereira takes us to the ground. All those years of training with Glover Teixeira, I feel like of all the fights to do it, this would be the fight to not stand and trade and just take Shogun to the ground. He can't stop. I don't know if he can stop my toddler with the takedown. So, but I don't think he does. I think he probably just does the normal. I'm gonna wait. I'm gonna crack. Oh, these girl outfits are all right. God, listening to DC and Rogan, frat boys. I feel like this UFC card and UFC cringe. 250. Goes Pereira with the leg kicks. That'll limit Gon's ability to bounce. They actually asked Pereira if he's the greatest of all time. If he wins the Oh, good leg or head kick. He got that up quick. I was so happy to see Pereira run through Magomed. The MMA podcast I listen to, there's one guy on there that I really don't like because I just find him insufferably annoying, and he was such a big Ankalaev fan, which I don't know how you'd be an Ankalaev fan, but he managed to be an Ankalaev fan, and I was just so relieved when for 1 minute, just proving that like first fight was. Good leg kick by Gon. Like the things that Gon has going for him most of the time, I just don't see it. I just don't see the advantage against moving on. The hand speed, the movement. Most of the time you fight heavyweight, you have all that. Like, okay, fine, but like, you don't know it's not heavyweight. It's amazing you can heavyweight. Wow, Gon actually tried to fake a takedown. If I was Pereira and Gon faked a takedown, I wouldn't think 1 second about, oh my God, he's going to do a takedown. Because we all know that he's not going to do a takedown. There is no chance that Shogun doesn't take. It's like me threatening to like meet me in Temecula. I'm not driving to Temecula. By Gon. Good jab. And the one thing is, like, usually Pereira can take a shot. But usually he takes a shot, and like the Khalil Roundtree fight's a good example. Like he's prone to get hit, but he does it with the intention, with the knowledge of like when I hit, it's going to be a lot harder than when you hit. Does that still play at heavyweight? You take that many shots at heavyweight that when you give, it has the same effect. I don't even know if that made sense. I hope it did. I hope it made some sense. Gon looks good though. Bouncing, ball of his feet, all that. I mean, it's round. Yeah, that kick.
That take downfield. Where he actually grabs the leg.
Oh, good inside kick. Probably should just keep hammering legs for the first 2 rounds. I'm surprised he actually hasn't. Like, I'm surprised his first round just was nothing but leg kicks. That movement. Oh, good jab. Good jab. But it didn't. That didn't have the same effect that it normally does against these guys. Like Gon just kind of ate that. I still think Gon won the round. Did I miss any comments? No. Okay. Damn, it is pouring out there. Why can't this weather from DC? Why? I have been live on YouTube for damn near 3 hours. I might have a combined 12 people have watched my live on YouTube. But let me tell you, those 12 people out there, you are appreciated. It's amazing. Like when I would do this during football season, my lives on YouTube would get like 20 something views. And then on TikTok, it would be like I'd peak at like 180 at times. So I was like really going off and people were entertained by me ranting. And then on, you like I'd be like 180 on TikTok, and then on YouTube I'd have like, if I was lucky, 6. So a little bit of redness on the outside calf of Gon. I think Pereira's being a little too reserved. He's eating the shots well, though. He's eating the shots really. Oh, well, he just got tagged. Oh, wow. Oh, wow. Oh, wow. Oh, he's trying to survive right now. Back of the head. That's back of the head. That's back of the head. That's back of the head. Herb Dean's so fucking bad. He is. He is. He is. I don't know how he's standing. Oh, he is swinging to just survive at this point. He took 4 shots to the back of the head, and Herb just stood there. Cyril Gahn's really good at cheating, whether it be eye pokes or, well, in that sense. Oh, he turned his head. Oh, this is not good. This is not good. He's got to lock up and clinch. He's got to recover. He's bad. That's it. Wow. Okay. Cyril Gahn once again wins a fake belt. Thank God I hedged. Thank God I hedged. Because my parlay was looking great. And then I got to this fight. This was the only fight where I was like, I don't really know. I'm pretty sure Pereira wins, but I don't really know. I'm not like 100% sure about it. So I hedged, and thank God I did. All right, guys. He beat a guy that moved up. Like, let's stop acting like Cyril Gahn just beat fucking John Jones. Well, John Jones moved up. All this did was I didn't feel like I didn't learn. Pereira's prone to get KO'd at heavyweight. All right, so Pereira goes and moves down, and then this division is horrible, and it's horrible because, and this goes back to like my rant before the fight. Like, Dana White does not give one fuck about the product. Dana White cashed in his money from the Paramount deal, from the Endeavor sale, and now it's just about stroking Dana White's ego. Will he go out there and actually pay to get Francis Ngannou back, who's arguably the best heavyweight in the world? No, he won't. He's now fighting with Tom Aspinall. Tom Aspinall dare hire Eddie Hearn as his manager when Tom might be the best in the world. He won't pay the amount of money that John Jones wants to actually fight. Like, he doesn't give a fuck about this. So what does he do? He gets Josh Hokett, who is about as corny as it gets, very talented, but cornball. And he's like, we'll build off that. And yeah, this division sucks. Like, I feel like Cyril Gahn is like when Holly Holm. There was a one point where Holly Holm, even after a loss, Holly Holm was one fight away from a belt. And I feel like that's where we're at with Cyril Gahn. We're like, he's good, but he's like a keeper for like the legitimate contenders. Because right now, this is how bad the heavyweight division is. Right now, the number one contender is Alexander Volkov. And Alexander Volkov, with all due respect, is a journeyman in every sense of the word. Alexander Volkov beat Cyril. I mean, I know Gahn won that fight, and I benefited from it because I bet Cyril Gahn in that. But, like, everybody that watched the fight knew that Volkov won that fight. So now you've got a situation where you got an interim belt, fake-ass belt. Oh, good. We got the Crypto.com guy that looks like Mega Man. Yeah, we needed that. This fight, this whole card should just be called Corruption 250. You know, we got corruption upon corruption upon corruption. That is a really ugly outfit she's wearing. That's not good. I said this, I think, before I went live, but the outfits for the ring girls look like they're ripped right out of the boys. This division is horrible. I mean, so all right. So what did we learn? Like, Gahn gets another fake belt, and then we're still waiting for Tom to recover Gahn's eye poke. Cool. I am surprised Gahn knocked him out. Very surprised. Very, very, very surprised at that. Let me see about betting the Ilya fight. Real quick. Can I sign on here? I do like how the announcer was like, "Oh, Herb could have stopped it a long time ago." That's Herb Dean for you nowadays. That's what he does. I'm convinced that Herb Dean is out there waiting for guys to RIP in the cage. Convinced about it. By far the worst MMA ref. And somehow he continues to get like big time fights. Your shirt just made me cackle. Thank you. I told this story. So I did a live for like the first couple fights, and I ended it to like check my phone. I had texts and stuff. 30. I'm back. So I was in Wawa one time, and there was a guy in front of me, and he goes, "Dude, Slayer." And I looked down. I'm like, totally. What a great band. What a great band. And I didn't have the heart to tell him, like, bro, this is Kirkpatrick. Yeah, they had that one album. I was like, they did have an album. Yeah. I left Wawa thinking I was like a huge Slayer fan. I'm like, love NSYNC, but this is my shirt that I wear at music festivals that always gets a few ha-has. So I did though. I went to when we were young out in Vegas the year one, and I met the most miserable elder emo of all time. Where me and my buddy were singing. I don't even remember what band we were with, and she turns around. She like looked me up and down. Was like, I mean, I know it's a joke, but like, really? I'm like, I'm sorry. Are we at the DNC? The orange? Like, are we in like a super serious setting where I need to be like professional? Like, no, we're at a fucking music festival. I'm really sorry, my shirt. You didn't laugh at it, but like, oh, next time I'll wear a fucking three-piece suit. Miserable. Yeah, she was fun. So I kind of just looked at her, was like, I sorry, I don't. Yeah. Everybody else. I think there. My contact. I think too many hair. Yeah, exactly. Um, Chuck that tracks. Um, all right, I might have to end this. I think I'm gonna get up with the bet, and I don't know how it works. I like get off the screen. Give me like 3 minutes, please, or don't. I always forget that I'm actually like, still live on YouTube. Um, but yeah, I hedged, and now I want to get a fight on the main event. Not much. There's really no value, honestly. Like you got to put a same game parlay for it, but I was gonna bet $35, and I would have won like four, and luckily I bet $40. So I think I will come out on top of like seven, winning $7 American. But ultimately, I'm pretty sure that cooked all of my parlays because I was really convinced that um, Pereira was gonna win, which I said numerous times that in a kickboxing match I liked the kickboxer, but clearly he was not ready for the power. Which I mean, look, you face middleweight and then light heavy. Okay, fine. Going from middleweight to heavy is tough. So um, let's see what I can if I can get anything. I don't think I have. No, I don't. Okay. Um, let's go. Who's this? Elite Deported, KG, KO, round one. No. Um, go KG or Ilya. How do you do? Oh, I'm getting older. Um, Ilya's minus 500. Jesus. And then that puts it at plus 140. So let's do 571. 571 to win $13. Jesus, I'm basically rich if I win. Yeah. And then I put in 40, so I put in 60. So right now I'm up $10. I need Ilya to win and it go over a round and a half. Like right now they have like Ilya, KO. Do that.
Back live in Washington, D.C., John Antonio David Cormier on hand. There is President.
Fights. Ilya.
As any of us in person, and I trust for so many of you watching around the world, we take for granted. We are so thrilled to have you.
Where's the method? Okay. All right. Bets are set. Bets are set. And now we can go back live on the Toxic Six, which nobody cares about. My phone is laggy as fuck right now. All right. Yeah, it is what 12:17 in the morning on a work night, and I'm watching Ronald Reagan highlights. Watching Ronald Reagan highlights at 12:17. Start the fight. I get annoyed by this on Saturdays. Like when the fights are on a Saturday, I get annoyed about this. It is Sunday. Respectfully, JFK, please start the fights. Every one of these fights has ended in a finish, and yet somehow the next fight will not start till 12:30. That's an issue. And I feel like this is the first fight card that it's been an issue because of the Paramount deal. They moved everything up an hour, which thank God. But like, we're back to this bullshit. Like, oh, damn it, we're starting everything at 12:30 in the morning, and it's East Coast time. Look, he's 117 years old. He's going to bed. Dude's definitely fallen asleep through some of those vignettes. You cannot convince me he is not. You love that marriage, though. Love is love. Like, come on. Let's hurry this up. No, we got to get a really, really bad AI Eagle. That looks cheap as fuck. Oh, God. It'd be cool if Justin wins, but I don't think he's going to. I don't know why in the world the UFC be like, let's just sacrifice a fan favorite and just engage him. Let's sacrifice him to Ilya Taporia on a huge stage. Let's sacrifice an American, a celebration of America with human cockfighting. Oh, good. We have another vignette. Please sell me on this fight that I'm waiting up for. Thank you so much. Sell me on it. Tell me why I should stick around. Where is Justin Gaethje walking with that fight? They have B-roll. Justin Gaethje walking in a random empty field with an American flag. What are we doing? This is the one thing I wish to God the UFC without. Dumbass, we're going to show you the trailer for the fight that you're already here to watch. Imagine go to the movies. Imagine going to see the Odyssey, and right before you go to see the Odyssey, there's a trailer for the Odyssey. That's what the UFC does. But they do it with, like, every fight on the main card. And it's like, bro, I'm here for that. I'm here. I bought a ticket for it. You don't need to sell me on it anymore. You sold me. Here I am. And no, we're still watching like Ilya Taporia like do B-roll. Jesus Christ, it is 12:21 in the morning. I got shit to do. I'm tired. I'm cranky. I'm whiny. I just want to get this over with. I think Ilya does some. I don't think Justin has a great shot. The Charles knockout was just so vicious, and I pointed to the fact that like Charles is huge for that division. He's massive for that division, and I was worried about the size, but Ilya went in there and just starched him. Ilya knocking out Max to me was like, well, impressive. It was like, all right, you knocked out a 145er, and you both are 145ers, but you knocked out a 145er, you knocked out a true 155er. Charles at this point is a true 155. So is Justin, but Justin's also prone to get hit. I think the advantage that Justin has, though, is that his coach, one of the best coaches in Trevor Whitman. So I think that the game plan for Justin is there. I just boxing like Ilya since McGregor in terms of like the precision. Sorry, my travel reading. I was just diagnosed. I was going to need. Oh, dude, that sucks. That blows. Oh, I'm sorry about that. I will not complain about my back acting up right now. Promise. You have to wear it all the time. I hope for your sake you don't. If uh, should he just? I think if he wins, he fights Islam at 155. I don't think he moves. I want to say, and I might be making this up, but I want to say I not overheard, but I think I like listening to a podcast where they talked about that Ilya does not want to move up to 170 at this point. Because at that point, like you fought at 155, you won the belt at 145, and I don't know if he defended that belt, but he only did it once. And then you moved up to 155 where you won the belt, but again, you defended it once, and then you're gonna go to 170. You can easily fight Islam at 155 because Islam's a 155er anyway. But I don't think it goes up to 170. At that point, I think it's a logjam in the division. Although when he moved up to 155, he gave up the 145 belt. I don't think so. I hope you're right. Honestly, I have bets for Ilya. I hate the matchmaking so much. I hate it. I don't get the logic of the UFC having this big, propaganda event for Americans, and then you're going to feed Gaethje to Ilya Taporia. I don't get it at all. But he's a minus 500 favorite. Oh my god, these walkouts are just like the walkouts were cool at like 10 o'clock. At this point, the walkouts are just going forever. But like I talked about this when I did my video for the pre-fight predictions. Like Justin Gaethje is your favorite fighter's favorite fighter, and this is his last opportunity to like get the belt. Like he doesn't like the fake belt. He doesn't like the interim bullshit. Showed that when he beat Tony and he just threw the belt down. I was like, I'll wait for the real one. And this is his last opportunity. He's fighting undefeated guy who's a legend killer, and he is a legend. It just feels like he's the next one on the list. But the irony of this being a big PR event and a big propaganda event, the irony of the immigrant being a fine favorite against the American is. This is why I was like, look, just give John Jones whatever he wants, and then you have John Jones versus Tom Aspinall, America versus Britain, 1776. Okay, Tom's not ready. Fine. Tom's not ready. Okay. John Jones versus Poetan is fine too. Like, we'll do that. But like, at least in that essence, you're putting a guy who can like sell an event, but it's also like America. That to me made more sense than this. I thought that's what they were going to do. I thought they were going to kind of set the card. Like, Americans would. And the problem is UFC has a big time superstar problem right now, where like most of the Americans are not the best in the division. So you have to. Oh God, you have to strip Tom. I think they did. I don't think Tom has. I think the title's up for grab. I could be wrong on that, but like the issue is though. I mean, and you probably know this. You would have been the one who said it earlier, but like the division is insanely shallow. Where like you can strip him, but we all know who's fighting when he comes back. Like, when Tom Aspinall says I'm ready to, I'm good to go, he immediately gets title shot. So like you can strip him all you want, but the reality is like you're doing that just for tax purposes. You know what I mean? Like we all know that he's immediately getting a title shot once he comes back because the division is insanely shallow. And I brought it up a little while ago, but like Alexander Volkov's your number one contender right now. Like that's how bad that division is. Alexander Volkov, who's earned it. Like he beat Cyril Gane. I think anybody who watched that Cyril Gane fight will tell you he beat Cyril Gane, even though Cyril Gane's he's on a run. It's been impressive, but like I don't know one MMA fan, diehard casual, whatever, who's like, man, I can't wait to watch Alexander Volkov fight for a belt. And that's what he's at right now, unfortunately. Okay. This is dying to form like Hokit, but he doesn't beat the top guys. I mean, I like Hokit. I like Hokit's ability. I went on a Hokit rant. I think Josh Hokit is absolutely hilarious and entertaining to the jorts community of the world. To everybody else, Hokit is the annoying kid that thinks he's funny and he's not. And you can tell me all day that, oh, it's a bit and he's playing a character. Yeah, it's obvious he's playing a character. But when you make Colby Covington look cool, when you make Henry Cejudo look really normal and cool, two guys that also do the character route, it's not good. And his mic skills aren't very good. And I feel like this weekend was a really good. This is no longer entertaining. This is just fucking annoying. He did hijack everything, and it was good. Nothing about it was funny. It was just corny and cheesy. Like Chama Yamama, like what? He's the guy who's still doing the show. Like it's, and the thing is, like he has skills. He's got serious skills. But again, like why did you feed him? Why'd you put Derek Lewis? If the story is true about Trump wanting Derek Lewis on this card, which I think a lot of people are like, is that white lies? Is that? But if that really is true, why the hell did you give him Josh Hokit? Like, give Derek Lewis some tomato can to like. But no, dude, the division's so bad, and Derek Lewis is over 40. So let's build up another star, and let's have the name recognition in Derek Lewis, lose with the new guy, Josh Hokit, and let's have Joe Rogan go in there and act like his whole shtick is funny. Joe Rogan is a fucking comedian. Joe Rogan knows what's funny, and yet he's slurping. And it's great. It's not. It's not great at all. Some guy invited me to co-host. Absolutely not. Respectfully. So yeah, I mean, Josh Hokit is very, very talented, but I agree with you. Like he's not beating these top guys. I mean, I think Waldo Cortez Acosta, like, I think they're trying to build him up. He lost his last fight. Like, they're in a bad spot, and they won't pay. And that goes back to my rant that I had a little while ago. The UFC is big time fuck you mode to their fans. The UFC does not care one instant. The UFC has made their money. The UFC is no longer clamoring to get TV deals and whatnot. They sold to Endeavor for $4 billion. They made $7 billion from Paramount. They don't care. They're check cash. They know that sense like me will watch whatever they put on. Just like I'm doing tonight. I hate watching this card, but they don't care. Oh, you want John Jones? I'm not paying for John Jones. I'll pay $100 million for Tyson Fury to fight some Zuffa boxing thing that nobody cares about, but I'm not paying for John Jones. Oh, you want Francis Ngannou? No. Ego won't allow me to sign Francis Ngannou, even though he's the best heavyweight in the world. Like, this whole card to me is a fuck you to the fans. Whether it be the fact it's on a Sunday instead of a Saturday, whether the fact that, like, all the fights that the fans actually wanted for this card, you didn't get. You wanted Bo Nickel versus Colby. You didn't get it. You wanted Sean O'Malley versus Corey Sandhagen. You didn't get it. You wanted John Jones fighting. You wanted Conor McGregor fighting. No. It's just it's a big ego stroke for Dana White. And he's gonna get up there, he's gonna lie and say it's the biggest event for history. It's like he lied about Power Slap being bigger than the like Power Slap. It's just a big fuck you. And unlike him, when he says it's not political and it's like absolutely political, like for me, like this isn't political at all. Like my little rant, because if they did this every year, like I think it'd be cool. It's a cool backdrop. But like ultimately, I just want good fights. And what I got tonight was fights that went exactly as I expected, exactly as we all expected, except for the last one. The last one I thought prayers. But every one of these fights was like, minus 300 favorites, minus 400 favorites, like, and that's exactly how they played out. I mean, we're sitting here at what time is it? 12:33. We're not starting this main event until 12:40 at the earliest. That's a joke. That is a fucking joke. It is Sunday night. Dana White does not give a fuck about you. All he cares about is stroke fest for himself. I can't stand the dude. And yet I'm sitting here watching because I love the sport. And he knows that too. That's the worst thing. He knows it. It's like the NFL. Like, you can't tell me the NFL product was a decade ago, 15 years ago. But here we are watching it. Right? Like, no one's not watching the NFL. No one's sitting there like, damn it, this is the NFL I remember. Nope. Not doing it. Like, please. Oh wait, I'm also a believer that champs should fight 3 times a year. We want to see the top guys. I agree with you. Like, I went on a massive Bo Nickel. And I told this story 2 lives ago because I broke this whole card in like different lives. But my one hockey team I'm on, and they're just walking. My one hockey team I'm on, there's a guy that's like big into wrestling, and he like refs it. So he knows who Bo Nickel is. He's like, "Hey, when's Bo Nickel fight?" And I just go off because I'm a big fuck Bo Nickel guy. Like, fuck. I'm sick of hearing Bo Nickel, thank God, and not fight. And at one point in his career, Bo Nickel had accumulated something like 7.5 minutes of octagon time, spanning like 6 fights. And he still found a way to fight once every 7 to 8 months. He would dust a guy in 30 seconds, wouldn't break a sweat, and would fight 7 months later. And my whole thing is, there is a reason why Kevin Holland is so popular. There's a reason why Hamzat and the legend of Hamzat was built. Hamzat does not become Hamzat to me if Hamzat doesn't fight on Fight Island and a week later fight. Like, that built Hamzat. He ran through his opponent, and a week later he was like, I'll do it again. And for Bo Nickel, he's like, thank you to my Lord and Savior Jesus Christ. I'm gonna go back and talk to Dan Lambert and spend time with my family, and I'm gonna do a podcast someone listens to, and I'll see you in January. And I'm like, sir, you just spent 45 seconds in the cage. What are we doing? And he'll still sit there and talk about, when I'm champion, motherfucker, you're 30 now. You're 30 years old. The clock is ticking. And at the end of the Kyle Dawkins fight, you've got John Anik being like, the top 15 fighter in his future next. That's where we're at with Bo Nickel. He's 30 years old. He's lost one fight, and he's getting back to fighting top 15 guys. He never is active. It's annoying as shit. That's why I can't stand Islam. Islam fights once a year, if we're lucky. That's probably like once every 9 months. But Kevin Holland, he'll never fight for a belt. Kevin Holland is extremely entertaining. He is unapologetically himself, but more importantly, he's like, yeah, fuck it, I got fight. I got nothing else going on. Kevin Holland treats fighting like I treat going to the movies. All right, I got one day. All right, I got sure, I'll go. And he's active as hell. Seems to never turn to fight. And then you've got Bo Nickel, who's like talking about being a champion, yet he's not even close to being in the same conversation. It drives me nuts because Bo Nickel has skills. That's the worst part. Bo Nickel, it's like the Josh Hooker thing. Bo Nickel has skills. I don't think Bo Nickel is close to being anywhere near the top of that division. And I think that RDR, I think Bo Nickel loses pretty much the entire time. But if you're going to talk all that shit and you're this many years into your MMA career, you better be pretty active. And earlier they're showing the Bo Nickel B-roll, and I'm seeing Al Woodburn highlights from 3 years ago because he gets with Daddy Dan Lambert from American Top Team, and he's like, look, let's just make sure we have the right matchup. There's my boy Mark Goddard, best ref in the MMA. The Oppo Herb Dean. Love Mark Goddard. Really his hair. All right, I'll hop off Bo Nickel. So anyway, so now heard that out. One guy was like, nickel fight. I went on that route. And now anytime my hockey team wants to rile me up, they go, hey Pat, when's fighting? I'm back. How's the UFC fight going on? Thank you so much for asking. Because even though every one of these fights has ended in a finish, and even though I think all of them have ended in the first 2 rounds, the UFC will always find a way to have the main event start at fucking 12 in the morning, no matter what, whether it's finishes or not. And part of the reason why is because they give these guys a time and they say, hey, you will be fighting at this time. So the guys, I get that, but it's infuriating. And I get pissed off about it when the fights are on Saturdays. And right now it's obviously shit took place Sunday because, as Dana White would tell you, it's not political, but it's Trump's birthday. So we had to move the fight from Saturday to Sunday, and they're still doing it. I'm like, I'm annoyed. But I've been hate watching this card the entire night. The UFC is like on my last fucking nerves. And yet I will still watch. Their matchmaking right now blows. It's horrible. Conor McGregor's taking 5 years off. Let's give him a max. Genius. Conor McGregor could absolutely blitz for 5 rounds. That makes sense. It's really dumb planning. I could not pull it off. No shot I could pull it off. We can't tell. It's why annoying. I was already annoyed about this card before it started, even though I annoyed to watch it because I watch 95% of the UFC cards. It's just my toxic trait, but this is the one good thing about the new Paramount deal is the fact that the pay-per-views were starting at 10 o'clock. It started at 9. Everything ended an hour earlier. East Coasters. This card is going on. Washington. It is 12:40 in the morning there. Like Donald Trump's probably taking 15 naps, and they don't speed it up because they have to play these stupid fucking vignettes that we've seen damn near 10 times already. Oh, it's infuriating. And the fight's finally starting. What a dress. Not in a good way. All right. I got Ilya Taporia. I'd like to go over a round and a half. Miss you on. Thank you. I do appreciate that. I put the odds on me returning to 97.5. Not good. I would go back, but I don't. Man, but I would go back. I do. At times I do miss it. I don't miss it now during the dog days, summer, and like there's nothing to talk about. That's why you get like really forced Eagles talk. I don't miss it now. But during football season stuff, yeah, I miss it. Gaethje looks good. Early though. Gaethje's active. Good job by the surprised hasn't thrown a leg kick. Whoa, relax, bud. A round and a half. Come on, man. Where's the feeling out process, boys? Relax, everybody. Relax. Taporia is already clipping him. Oh, let's stop with this whole like. Let's just fighting a phone booth, boys. Round and a half. I need this bitch to last 7.5 minutes. Oh, geez, that was by Taporia. Everybody just chill. They're way too active right now for my round and a half bet. We got $5 riding on this. What are we doing? It's amazing to me that Justin Gaethje has never wrestled. He's always been a striker, even though accomplished collegiate wrestler. He's never just doesn't feel like taking the ground ever. Oh, good jab by Justin. That Trevor Whitman jab right there. Kamaru Usman beat Gilbert Burns with that. Boys are trading. Don't like it for my round and a half bet. 2.5 minutes left. Good uppercut by Justin. Looks like he's already got like his eye a little bit stuff, but Ilya is cracking with it. Problem is, Ilya said he's going to knock him out in round 1, and I feel like he's like really going for that. I do not believe the bad blood. Ooh, just sitting on that. Of course, the solid Joe. Dude's got Trevor Whitman in the corner. Games is Stanley Cup. Thank God. I'm so happy for Rod Brindamore. I feel like Rod Brindamore has been the best coach in the NHL for years now. So I'm thrilled that he's won the cup. But also, and my buddy brought this up. My buddy's a beat writer for the Flyers, and I didn't think about it, but it's so true. And it's an indictment on how good of a job that Rod Brindamore has. They don't have a superstar. They don't have a McKinnon, right? They don't have a Marner. They don't have an Eichel. They don't have oh God, they don't have a McDavid. Oh God, cracked him there. They don't have a superstar. They have Seth Jarvis, who's really, really good. They have Sebastian Aho, who's really, really good. Like they have really, really, really good players that are probably on the cusp of household names, but they don't have a superstar. They just have a really, really good for them. Happy for Rod. Oh, these guys are trading. Relax, guys. Do this shit after 2. They're fucking getting after. I'm not winning this bet. No way I'm winning this bet. This looks like the Michael. where it's just like it looks like two drunk uncles in the back alley swinging for their lives. It looks like he just looked at a good shot. Got the Poirier racks. But I feel like you are seeing a little bit of difference of like the fact Gaethje he always been able to take what a liver shot. He's ripping the body. He's just gonna get the bell on this. Because I think if this was a minute left, I think he actually finishes him. Gaethje's already a little gassed. All right. 2.5 minutes, boys. That's all we need. We have a group that is all. Yeah. Oh, so wait. So you're a Canes fan? Okay. All right. Well, I'm thrilled for you. That's awesome. Truly. I just got my friend into watching hockey in the last 2 weeks. Hockey's great when you don't have a rooting interest, unless you're a Canes fan, and then it's just great. But if you're just like, there's nothing better than watching overtime playoff hockey when you have no rooting interest. When you have a rooting interest and it's overtime playoff hockey, it is the most nerve-wracking time period of your life. It is horrible. Unless your team wins, I wish it upon nobody. But playoff hockey is great. I was talking about this. The only thing that sucks is like the dynamics, like the calls. Sean McDonald's fine, but like I think John Forsling's the best one. They don't have him doing it. Wow, Elliot Gaethje's facing fine, but I know he's taking some shots. I'm surprised that Tapore's facing like that. All right, let's go, boys. 2.5 minutes. That's all we need. Just survive 2.5 minutes here, and then Tapore, put it on him if you want. I'm really surprised at how bad it busted up Tapore's faces. Not necessarily that Justin can land. Like I knew but he can. But like, if you're just looking at the faces, it looks like Tapore's he's all marked up. All right. Looks like they've like slowed down a bit. That's good. Good body shot. Tapore's gonna try to open up that head by cracking the body. I'm surprised that Gaethje hasn't hammered leg kicks more. I remember watching Gaethje in the regional scene. He was on the World Series of Fighting before he got signed by the UFC. He finished a guy with a leg kick, and not like he cracked him in the head with his leg. No, like he hit him so hard in the leg that the guy just collapsed and was like, "I'm done." And and I feel like last bunch of fights, he just doesn't really have the leg he used to, even though his leg kicks are fucking nasty. I don't know if that's a Whitman thing. I don't know if he, doesn't want him doing it as much or what, but he's more likely to just stand and trade. 320, 319. All right. I love Mark Goddard as a ref, but Mark Goddard being a ref right here does not help. I feel like my 2.5 minute bet because Herb Dean would allow it an extra 10 seconds. Mark Goddard jump beat more fighter. Herb Dean too, but he knows and he'll jump in there. I'll end it. Oh, body shot. Oh, that's bad. No. Come on, man. Come on. 15 seconds. Just survive 15 more seconds, dude. Back off from the cage. 10 seconds. Back off from the cage. You're taking too many body shots. You can collapse in 5 seconds. 4, 3, 2. All right, you can lose now. That's fine. God, he's fucking tough. Over 1.5 seconds. Oh, he's so fucking tough. He's taking so many body shots. Oh, Jesus Christ. And now he's covering up, and we're just gonna. He's not even trying to hit him in the head at this point. He's just bad pattern that body. Jesus Christ, the body's teeing off. Oh God, that he can't take more of that. He's gonna end it right here. I said like Joe Rogan. Oh, it's over. It's not. Oh, he's in full mount. Jesus. No, don't submit him. Don't submit him. We have a KO. Don't do that. There you go. Just rain elbows down. No, no submission. What are we doing? No, there we go. Mark, stop it. Stop it. We got $10 on this, dude. Stop it. We got 10 US dollars, man. In this economy? No, no, don't do a triangle choke. What are you doing? No, 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 no. No submissions. No submissions. No submissions. It's gonna fucking be a submission. It's gonna be a submission. No, 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 no. Good. All right, all right, all right, all right, all right. All right. Just stand up, dude. If you stand up, he's not going to be able to like breathe. He's gassed out. I love when a guy can barely breathe, trying desperately to like just survive, and then he's got to worry about the ref being like, "Yo, get your toes out of the cage, bro." I got a human on me right now. I'm trying to bust my face. Yeah, Ilya looks gassed because he's beating the brakes off of him. That's exhausting. Beat somebody up. Love the guy in the front row next to Hunter Campbell with the Knicks hat. I'm sure he was wearing that back in 2014 when they were winning 20 games. Really is flying on him. All right. Lost all my bets. Oh, I'm sorry. The only bet that I lost so far, yesterday, then Ecuador game today. I'm officially broke. Press conference was rough to watch. Who are you cheering for in the Ecuador game? I was in downtown Philly today, and I saw some, I think Venezuelan fans because I don't know what game's going on in Philly, but that was cool. But yeah, the only fight I've done wrong so far was the Pereira fight, and I hedged that. So right now, if Gaethje wins or if Laporte finishes it by sub, then I'll come out of this card up $5, and then if not, then shit, I can probably buy an island. Ecuador. I was on with yellow. We were walking out. I dropped something off at the hotel and we were walking out, and the woman was like, she was like talking to like her family. I was just like, "Is this Arch Street?" And I was like, "It is Arch Street." She's like, "Thank you. Enjoy Philadelphia. We're not that bad, you know. Enjoy your time here." So she's gonna go home. She's gonna tell people about the nice little boy that helped her. It's gonna turn around, and people are gonna be like, "Wow, Philadelphia city. I got to go there more." Because people about the street names. Okay, come on, Elliot. More of a fight for him than when was the last time he was like actually in like a legit, not one where he just steamrolled the guy. They both. I feel like the Poirier is just gonna take like a minute and a half. Oh, what a shot! He's gonna take like a minute and a half and just kind of his breath. There's got to be nothing worse. You are stuck in a cage with another person that's trying to beat your head in, and you have no energy, and you're tired. And luckily for both these guys, they both look. But I wonder how humid it is out there. It's got to be pretty bad. Surprised Ilya hasn't once in this round ripped the body yet. He's kind of just sitting back, shot here and shot there. But like, and I didn't think about this going in. I guess I should have. Like, Ilya any wars, like true wars. Oh my god, dude, he's got him down. He's got him down. He might be. Wow, he's cut too. That's a bad cut. It's right over the eyebrow too. Holy shit. Go, Justin. Fuck my bets. Fuck my bets, dude. Let's go, Justin. Fuck my $10. That's gonna be a bad cut too. Oh, shut the fuck up. There's the typical Rogan. Oh, he's in trouble. That is a lot of blood leaking into the eye. Oh man. Tapori's just been like taking this round off. That cut is bad. Remember, I said it when he was on the ground too. You have to wait for him to get up. I saw that cut. I saw him leaking when he was face down on the canvas. The problem is he's tired too. This really does remind me of the Michael Johnson fight in terms of like they both are just so gassed. But in that fight, he was, even like he's got another gas tank where he looks gassed, but he finds another gear. He's somehow able to finish fights and stuff. I mean, we haven't seen Gaethje, or we haven't seen Victoria. We've seen Gaethje in fucking damn near every kind of war. I'm really surprised at how this fight's going. Another example of why I don't know ball. Oh, Gaethje has taken this round and then some. Like he has absolutely won this round. I thought Taporia's up. This round's a fucking statement for Gaethje. And not once has Taporia ripped any body shots. Just fucking bread and butter in the first 2 rounds was the body shots. He almost finished Gaethje with the body shots in round 2. Finally getting back to a little bit. Taporia just looks so fucking tired. Oh, good right hand by Taporia. Good right hand by Gaethje. Taporia has not been in a fight like this in ever. I am shocked. I thought Taporia was going to run through him. Whoever the person was that had Gaethje in this, fucking good job. Shit, I had no faith. And I love Justin Gaethje. I was like, just to be another legend he kills. See, he's got him against Cage. Like, he's got to rip some body shots here. He had no body shots this round. Like that was just that was your whole success. You were sapping his gas tank with body shots. God, he got his ass. I love Philly, but I hate driving in Philly, and that's saying something since I work in Boston. I get it. I do. Yeah, I had a situation today where I was driving on the main road in Philly, and a dude was straight up GTAing it. We were at a red light, at a very busy red light, and instead of waiting at the red light, he made a right, banged an illegal U-turn, realized when he made the U-turn that where he was now had the green light, and he went on the curb and just went around. Literally, yeah, of course they're calling for the doctor. He can't. Love Mark Goddard. He's like, you're not getting water now. You had your time for water. You had your time. Dude, his eyes are up. Wow. Just stop it. Oh my God, he should stop the fight. This is I'm not saying you shouldn't stop the fight. I'm just shocked that this is how it's going. Wow. fucking love Mark Goddard. Herb Dean would have fucked that up. I wouldn't have a problem to stop the fight because his eye is fucked up. But like now, at least Taporia knows like I am very close to having this fight taken from me, and he's gonna have to put it all out there and just start getting after it. I think you're gonna see a really active Ilya Taporia around. Real fucking active Ilya Taporia. It's kind of like Greg Rodriguez, G-Rod. He had that nasty gash in his forehead that you could literally see the tendons, and he knew, all right, if I don't finish the fight in this round, it's going to get stopped by the doctor, so I need to finish the fight, and he did. Oh, this is a war. He's going to – I feel like round 3 off. The thing is, the fight in the sense of I think he round 1. I think he won round 1 and 2. Wow, look at Gaethje. He's got to start ripping body shots again. There we go. There's a body shot. Don't do that at this point. You're not going to win a fight with leg kicks. This is a great fight, and I did not think it was going to be a great fight. I do not know ball. The MMA community called me a quote casual. They gave me an LOL clown emoji because I thought that Taporia was going to run through him, and instead, he's lucky to still be fighting. Man, I think I gave Gaethje 3%. Every single time I think it's going to be an absolute one way. This should, whether it be a Sean Strickland title fight or this, it's like I'm just eating it. Ilya is more active, but he's not active enough in this round. And like every single round, he was having it get stopped. I still think he should start with body shots again. It's incredible how close he was to the fight in round 2. Oh, back up the cage. Good shot. Problem is he can't put the gas tank because he has no gas tank. Oh, that right hand. Oh, I think he I think he busted his orbital up. And Mark Goddard's looking at it closely. Doesn't help that he grabbed his eye. If this fight isn't finished in this round, it will be finished. It will be finished during the break. Like Taporia's got a minute 40 to finish this fight, or else it's being taken from him. And Justin Gaethje will win, which awesome. Love that. Justin Gaethje's awesome, even though I had no faith in him. Thank God this fight delivered. This is when you're sitting up watching cage fighting at 1 a.m. All right, he's on top. He's got to get a sub. Well, he's got him in full mount, but he's only got a minute to work though. He's only got a minute to work. I don't know if he gets to finish in this. Because again, it's getting finished in it. There's no way the doctor doesn't stop it. Oh, he's got his back. No, he's out. I don't know who won this round. It's pretty even, but I guess a little bit. I'm just so convinced that it can stop. I don't think it matters. Get back to that's a bad shot. That's an I'm exhausted shot. I'm just so convinced it gets stopped at this point. Topuria is so incredibly tired. Sorry, if anybody's saying stuff, I apologize. And I'm not trying to. Oh, fuck that body shot. Oh, that body shot was bad. That doctor's getting called in immediately. Amazing that who will win? They called it. Yeah, I mean, that's the right call. Good for Justin Gaethje. Good for Justin Gaethje. That is fucking awesome. Almost broke his neck there, but good for Justin Gaethje. I lost my bets, and I don't care. Poirier quit on the stool. I thought Goddard just called. I think there's a chance that Poirier he's gonna get taken to the hospital. I think Poirier might have broken his orbital, and I think he might have broken ribs with that last body shot. Wow. I don't know ball. Throw your hashtags up. Hashtag casual. Oh my god. I gave it a 3% chance. What an idiot. What an idiot I am. Love it. That's fucking awesome. I love Justin Gaethje. I love the World Series of Fighting. I love the fact he finally gets the fight belt. I don't know how long it lasts, but man, fucking good for Justin Gaethje, man. Fucking legend in the sport. What a war. What a fight. Awesome. That was so cool. All right. You guys are cool. I'm gonna go. And then I gotta do a post fight. I'm gonna post my YouTube video on my post fight and to get like 20 views. And I'm gonna cash in like 12 cents. All right, goodbye. Thank you for watching. All right, folks. I'm gonna record my post fight. I'll put it up there. You probably heard most of it. Thank you for watching.